Well, hello, city boy. How are you doing? I, I mean, it's not too hot out. I feel like I say it's gonna be hot out, but like, hello, Aya, welcome in. Congrats on the first. I don't know why I said it like that. That's just weird. Like at first, I was so slow today. Listen, I don't know, man. Doing good, thanks for asking. How are you? I'm good! My parental figures are not home, which is fantastic. So I'm downstairs, which is... I've streamed one other time downstairs, but it's, my pets are going to be out and about. So you might hear dog, and you might hear cats. Most likely dog. If you hear dog, then that's my dog Pluto, and she's lovely. And if you hear cat, that's my cat Kathleen, and she's very angry at me right now. She's so angry at me because I won't let her outside. Because, like, I'm the only one home. And I'm not gonna let her outside because Kathleen, all my homies love Pluto. Her name starts with a K, by the way. Kathleen's a villain. She's so mad at me. She was spending the whole time I was eating breakfast just meowing at me like, wow, you want to let me outside so bad. You want to let me outside so bad. But I think she's in the basement. I think she's decided that she just gave up. Which honestly is pretty good, because otherwise you would hear her, just her aggressively meowing and sharpening her claws on the slider door. With a K, she's a cat. Why is it not Kathleen? Because that's, I don't know, that's how you spell Kathleen. It's with a K. Kathleen is spelled with a K. You got the rest of the spelling right. It's usually a K, though. It was very funny. My senior year of college, there's one, so I was in a double, which was attached to the bathroom, which was attached to another double. And my first semester, the two people that we were attached to through the bathroom was my roommate from junior year. And then it was this other person who I really didn't get to know. But her name was Kathleen. And I really didn't know her, I just knew that her name was Kathleen. And I was like, yeah, did you know that's like the name of my cat? That just happened to be a coincidence. Anyway, she was nice. I really didn't get to know her though. She was very quiet. Team Kathleen with a C. You know, honestly though, it's based, given that we literally just call her Cat. Like, she doesn't respond to Kathleen anymore. She just is called Cat. So, like, Kathleen with a C does make sense, given that we just call her Cat. That's all we call her. Yeah, we don't call her Kathleen with a K, really, ever anymore. The funny thing is, though, we didn't name her. We didn't name her. It was the shelter that named her that, and then we just kept the name. We didn't name her that. She came like that. Which is fine. I just think it's funny. The shelter was foolish for using a K. Honestly, yeah. They missed the ultimate opportunity. They really did. Kathleen with a C would have been a very funny name. Yeah, we got her for Queen Mass when I was like in 5th grade or something. Yeah, she's a cutie. She's always very salty at me though, so she and I have a love-hate relationship. She likes me when she needs me to do something, and then otherwise it's fuck off. But I still love her either ways. I love her, I love her so much. And then my dog is incredibly energetic, and I love her too. She's a silly girl. But yeah, so they'll be around. They'll be around. Pluto is currently outside, and she is not barking yet, which is great. And once she starts barking, I'm gonna have to bring her inside, and then you'll hear her little tip taps on the hardwood floor. So you'll hear the tip taps, her little tip taps of her little claws. So yeah, the Silly Queens will be here today. I'm actually co-hosting, they're hosting. The dog and the cat are the actual people that are hosting the stream. But yeah, either ways, very excited for 999. We'll be doing 999 today and tomorrow because I don't want to start a big game given that I won't be streaming next weekend at all. I am driving across the country to pick up my artwork from school, which is gonna be a time, and it's gonna suck. It's like a 3-day drive to school, and then like a 3-day drive back, and then I'm gonna have 1 day at my school. So it's gonna be a long week. Like, I'll be driving like 5 hours per day, and that's gonna suck, but we'll survive. We'll survive. So next weekend is no streams. So I just went, I don't want to start a new game. So, like, let's just do the game that we're working on right now twice in the weekend, just to make up for the one that we would have next week. So, yeah, that's the vibe. I'm still trying to figure out what to do for the next long game. Just generally, I have no idea. So, if you guys have any suggestions for fun games, let me know, and I will play a fun game. I'm a simple man. Anyway, I'm also incredibly tired, if you can't tell. I woke up at 6, my cat woke me up at 6. I'm a little sad about it, if you can't tell. I'm a little sad about it. So I've just been like on and off sleeping until now, so I'm kind of awake, but I'm kind of not. So bear with me if I'm a little slow. I think I should be fine. Keyword should. But yeah. Anyway, so theories I have for 999 right now. So they're talking about the morphogenetic field. Now, what I'm thinking is, last time at the end of last stream, we saw like this weird experiment thing that, you know, clearly there was someone strapped to the chair and clearly something was happening experiment-wise. What I'm thinking is that the morphogenetic field is a specific thing for only a few people, and those few people just happen to be people that are part of the experiment, which includes I'm assuming it won't include Santa, probably Snake, definitely Clover. 7 wasn't a part of it, but was in the vicinity, so I don't know if that happened to him, or anything happened to him with that. So I don't know the reasoning why they're all back here. How many years later? I don't know. But they did mention one name that someone died. I don't remember the name. I should have looked it up before stream. I said I was gonna look it up before stream, and I did not. But yeah, so there's one person who died. I know, I am a fool. There was Aoi, and then there's Light, and then there's one other character that died. I don't remember the name of said character, but there was a character that seemed like they had a feminine name. I say questionably. Who could have died? I don't know. I don't know if we would know their name or what. And either ways, I have a sneaking suspicion that maybe Zero is either... Hello, yeah. Hello, Grovey, welcome in. No name was given, I think, for the one who 7 thinks died, just that they were a girl. Ah, okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, because I know there was one other name besides Aoi and Light that was in that list, but that wasn't necessarily the one who died. I stand corrected. This is true. What else? What I'm thinking is that through the morphogenic field, that's how Clover knew that Snake died. It's died, I say in quotes because I don't think he's dead, but it's okay. Nona was the third. Ah, okay, Nona. Nona. Well, that's 9. Hello, Mark. Welcome in. Skip 30-second ad. I will roll in my grave. I am so sorry. I believe in you. Nona would be 9. And okay. Trying to figure out the list of people who were a part of the experiment. Were they all part of the experiment? Was Junpei a part of the experiment and has amnesia? I don't know. What's the Zero Escape game? Oh, well, let me tell you. It's like this, 999 is like this really fucked up escape room game in which you're stuck on a boat and people die. And there's this guy named Zero who, you know, kills a lot of people. Yeah, a bunch of gay people are locked up in a boat. They're very autistic. Everyone has autism. It's beautiful. Sounds fun. It's great. And there's like wristwatch that has specific numbers, and then you have to calculate the digital route to figure out which doors you could go through, because there's numbered doors. And then if they go through a number door and they don't find the little receptacle at the other end of the number door, then they explode. Gay Autistic Cruise? Gay Autistic Murder Cruise. Don't forget the murder. The murder is very present. People die. It's fine. But it's by the guy that made AI the Somnium Files, which is a lovely game. I love that game so much. Yeah, AI the Somnium Files is beautiful. But yeah, so much murder. It's not even for spice, it's just they die. We're getting towards one of the endings. For one of the routes, because there's multiple routes. We're getting towards one of the endings, and so we'll see that today. I'm a little scared, but it's fine. Just a little scared. We'll see how it goes. Just a smidge worried about how that's gonna end, given that we are on the basement of the boat, and the boat is sinking actively. Anyway, we should play the game. But yeah. It's how old is this game? It's something. It's old-ish. Bottom Deck Torture Room. Hooray! Let's-a go! Yeah, yippee! Torture Room. We love it. Ooh, the torture room. Ooh. And one of those in my house. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow! Really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't open those manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. Pardon? Weird symbol? Donde saw a weird symbol? What kind of symbol? Well, if I gotta get English. Ooh, okay, sorry. Well, if I've got this right, I think it's a sun symbol. Sometimes I speak, and then I just don't speak right. There's a whole lot of cables coming out of that thing. It's really kind of a mess. I can barely tell which is which. Also, let me know how the volume is. There's something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Why are we doing the experiment? Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. Why are we doing the experiment? This is a torture chamber. Why are we doing the experiment that is the torture chamber? Pardon moi, why is this a good idea? First, adjust the switches to match the block in the sample above. I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure this out. Figure out this puzzle. Get 7 on the chair. Get 7 on the chair. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match up the blocks on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the 4 corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You could always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's hint coins. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. Puzzle. Puzzle moment. Back. We're not doing that right now. I will say now this puzzle sucks. Oh, fuck. Shit. Duly noted. Thank you for letting me know. Oh. Whenever you turn on one of those switches, more blocks show up on screen. So I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. I went full Clip Studio Paint, multiple screenshots and notes on it, but I did manage. Fuck. Oh. Wait a moment, this reminds me of a puzzle I once saw. Yeah, Layton? I just secretly Layton at this point. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many switch adds. Oh, yeah, I get it. Can't see a word puzzle and make a latent reference, as one should. Sun symbol. So I'm assuming we're getting the sun symbol, key soon. These levers have got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they could do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on and off. Listen, it can't be harder than the jar rotation puzzle on Ace Attorney. I mean, yeah. But I've had worse puzzles. I've had much worse puzzles. I hate Curious Village. There's this one specific puzzle in Curious Village that made me cry. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. Pull it. Red, yellow. Do you think the colors mean something? Look, I got really lucky with that when I played it and got a first try. Damn. If I didn't watch Ace Attorney 1 when I watched it and then I didn't end up playing it after that. Honestly, the jar puzzle is not harder than a lot of the other puzzles that I've done before. Even though they do make me very sad. In terms of how difficult they are. No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that, the bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. Yeah, the setup for Pixel Perfect made me go bonkers, you know, so fair. I don't think it'll move at all. Button! There are a bunch of buttons here with letters A through F on them. I wonder if they do anything. Down you go. So if I press it again, back you come. I guess those buttons switch something on or off when you push them. All the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them. Aha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. Okay. Needle on the gauge is at 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though. Do you think it's broken? Maybe. There's that big boy knob. What else? There's nothing suspicious about these lights. They're a little blurry from the dust, but that's about it. It said the door will unlock if we complete the experiment. So in other words, we're not getting out of that door until we finish this experiment. Well, let's do that then. I thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover over it. You aren't going to be able to get that off. It's bolted on there pretty good. Maybe there's something around here that we can use to get that thing off of there. Can you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother with trying to open it. It's too dark to see anything. Then I see something shiny in there. The handrail runs all the way from the entrance. Does it go down one side of the stairs? Okay. Of course, that entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What do you expect? There's no point to try to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? When you look at it from here, the catwalk looks pretty high up. This makes the stairs pretty steep. We better be careful going up and down them. Okay. Oh, yes, what's in this disgusting heap of dangerous weapons? Not worrying at all. There's a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we got a Az? What isn't that? An Az? Pardon? Sorry, let me look this shit up. Az? Oh, it's like a pick. Ah, I see, okay. It's like a pick. Got it. It's an Az, obviously. Shut up. A pair of forceps, and these other things are too old and broken. It's like Funuripa. Fucking Funuripa. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all these other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Woo! Wrench moment! Okay, methinks that we can go wrench this bad boy off. Have this bolted on there really good. Should be able to get those bolts off with the wrench we just found, though. Hell yeah! Give me a goodie. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small. You can't see in, even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? We are in a murder mystery game, and sticking your arms into holes is definitely not something you want to do. Like, if you stick your arm into, like, a dark hole that you can't see, and, you know, 2 people have actively died so far. Like, methinks that's a bad idea. There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Okay, do we need a light? What is that? What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor? I just like it on the floor, sir. Well, I thought maybe if I got down here I could see through the glass. It's not working, though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation? I don't know. I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair. You're not making sense, Junpei. What's your point? Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. What else is there to examine? Is there something up here? There are a bunch of pipes near the ceiling. I don't think there's gonna be a puzzle up there. At least I hope not. We can't even reach them. Okay. Cool. So, not that. Oh god, they're gonna want me to do this puzzle, don't they? They sure as fuck do. Adjust the switches to match the blocks on top, and then press the check button. Alright. Oh, fuck this. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. They need to match, I'm assuming. Oh, I'm taking a little sip. Oh. Well, that's a nice hint, actually, though. I will take that. Okay, which one has the one that goes off to the side? It's... Oh, they need to be added together. Fuck, okay. So, if we want to get 4 on that side... Wait. What? Wait, is that it? Is... Oh, this isn't the hard puzzle yet. Okay, I was gonna say, that was really easy. Now proceeding to execution phase. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from the subject. Oh no. Once preparations is finished, place subject in chair. Who's doing it? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. Get 7 in that chair. 7, it's your time. Get in the chair, damn it. I don't know, I got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Fuck! Well, Lotus, go. Lotus, not me. You can go. You can go fuck off. I don't care. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. He's not even an option. He's not even an option, damn it. There's a human head on screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity? This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still gotta prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation. Alright. Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. Okay, talk to me. Disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. Oh, what tank? Oh man. Don't tell me we gotta do something with a water tank. Well, there's probably something around here to open the tank, or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the only controls are in this room. Oh, shit, okay. Wonder if... Yeah, it feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. Sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh! Junpei, look! What's she? Oh, damn! I can see through the glass now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Is that a shark? Why is there a fucking shark? That's not weird at all. There are a couple letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. On the shark's belly! How the fuck did Zero plan that? I have questions. It's that. So the letters are E, D, B, and F. Whatever those have to be in this room somewhere. Okay, it's those buttons then. What the fuck? Oh, E, D, B, F. Oh, what? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. Looks like it's been turned on. Guess the puzzle here was that power that the power had to be sent in a specific way. Fuck, okay. It's locked but empty. The subject has not been properly placed. Unlock the restraining device and reseat subject. Well, the restraining device has to be the chair. Well then, I guess we need to unlock the chair. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I could feel something. It's a small, cold, and hard. Almost like... Insert Ace Attorney. Yeah, make quote there. Does it feel like there's anything else in here? Alright, let's see what this thing is. Oh! Okay, yeah, Sun Key. And that's how we would lock the restraints, as you know, one would. The Sun Key would fit in the keyholes in this manacles. I don't know if I'm saying that word right, but we'll pretend that I am. Alright, Sun Key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the Sun Key again in here, though. Seems unlikely. Alright, Sun Key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. I don't think examining the chair is going to cause that machine to do anything. Should probably take a look at the monitor instead. Okay, fine. Fine game. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject and device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
Fuck.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
I was drinking water then, ma'am.
Lotus, are you sure?
Lotus, nice.
I can sit in it and you can solve.
No.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up.
Kevin couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was a dead shark floating underneath the glass. We really are on the bottom of the boat then. Perhaps it had been killed with an electric shock. Oh, fuck.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
I'm still appalled about how the hell Zero managed to plan this. Mark, thank you for the subscription with Prime? Holy shit. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Got tired of ads. Anyway, Astro, I've got news. You got news? What is the news?
But
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know.
It's still worrying. Hang on, Twitch is bitching. Duly noted. Listen, I believe in you. You've got this.
I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
Ah! It redoes the ping a few times. I don't know why. After her words, it made it clear that Lotus would book no argument. She turned and walked over to the chair without hesitation. She did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she didn't indeed feel hesitation. There, remember about my Ace Attorney issue and that you can't transfer files and have to redo AA2? Have you figured out how to transfer the files so you don't have to redo Ace Attorney 2 again? Her leg shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
What?
don't
What's your
say
favorite?
last.
Oh god, don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters.
You have children? That's news. I don't know if she said that before, but I didn't realize she had kids. MILF. Moby. Yeah. MILF spotted. Guess what? The save files are saved, so I can save. I saved before starting the last case, so I can do that case without redoing Ace Attorney 2. Wahoo! Fuck yeah! That is so exciting. I am so happy for you. You get to see the best case of that game, and I am so excited to see your reaction to that.
Tell them that I loved them very much.
Oh, fuck.
No, tell them that I will always love them.
Oh, fuck. So I'm gonna skedaddle away and do that right now, because me, I have to feel my case is ready. Have a good time, Mark. Have fun with puzzles. I will try my best. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the sub, of course. I'll see you later.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
I can't believe she has kids.
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
Wow. Okay.
They're twins. I had them when I was young after, well, some things happened.
Oh, God.
Their names are Nona and...
Nona? 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 You pardon? Nona? Nona.
Wait,
Yeah. Wait.
Nona?
Nona? Nona? You forgot about the most important kid, but you feel dumb now. Shut up, Aya. Junpei's words shot up before he realized what he was saying. Remember the story 7 I told him.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well,
Yeah.
some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
Interesting. So maybe she wasn't in the experiment, but her kid was in the experiment. What if this is just simply a coincidence? I don't believe that for a second.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh,
7 looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly, as if he weren't sure he was completely
no
awake.
way. It couldn't.
What do you mean?
Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
What do you mean by that? Lotus' eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
Oh shit!
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid?
That kid! Doxing Lotus. Holy shit.
Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Oh, fuck.
Fine, I'll tell you.
Oh, Geo Goliath. Seven glanced at Junpei and turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before, every detail. Oh.
But... And then... That was when... From there, it looked like... Just as if... Finally...
Huh. That was a very
That's all I
interesting...
remember 9 years ago.
Okay, cool. Thank you for the inspiring story, Seven. Very inspiring, thank you so much. At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her
Oh
head.
my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
Weird.
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way.
Oh, fucking weird. Weird. Okay, so if she's not a part of the morphogenic field, then I feel like her daughters are, but who are her daughters?
Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed.
Hello, Diabolical Loner. Oh my god, I'm late. Hello, hello! Welcome in. We didn't miss much. We finished the puzzle, or one of the puzzles, I guess. Now we're having the lore moment. The lore is here.
Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do.
So weird.
It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that?
One sec. I'm making my own volume a little louder. Pray for forgiveness, seriously. It all comes back to the silly.
Eventually,
Yeah.
I knew there was no way I could do it.
Oh.
But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything.
Fascinating. I wonder why. Because my brain automatically goes towards... My brain automatically goes towards the government where it was in on it, but that's just my brain. The government was in on it, somehow.
Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just...
Also, I think it's interesting that it's 16 children instead of like 9. Because right now it's been mostly the 9 vibes. You know, like Zero Escape 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 days, or whatever the hell. It's always been 9. I don't know. It's interesting that it's 16.
Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Number 9 has importance? Yeah, just a little bit.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There's a reference I can make there.
No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
Co-op.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Fascinating.
The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
Freeze, scumbag! It's the cops, and this is our crime scene. One of the best Gumshoe lines, honestly. Gumshoe slayed with that line.
The hospital.
The hospital.
The hospital?
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, the Mosaic IRL picks for an anime game, literally. The Gansfeld
I
experiment.
guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital.
Morphogenetic feels like.
I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
One of my favorites is the victim was a local cop down at the precinct. Like he always has to say that word with the same amount of gumption. Yeah, cop. It's a good word. If you say it that way, it's very good.
Oh,
It's fun.
the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up.
Like I don't know how to voice Gumshoe because his voice is way too deep for me. And his voice feels like it should be like a rounder kind of voice. But I do got the accent.
First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking
Morphogenetic field! Fuck yeah, I got it. Okay, I guess that. I mean, that wasn't too hard of a guess, but still.
Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair, given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
They look so goofy in the trilogy, yeah.
It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
Interesting.
Experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Wait 1 second. Okay, no, that's not the dog barking. That's a child. That is a different sound. I just heard there's little kids that are playing outside down our street. And I could just hear them playing, but I thought I heard a bark, and then I was gonna grab Pluto and bring her inside because she's not supposed to bark. Nope, everything's fine. Lotus grunted. Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes. It finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy?
Yeah.
I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea.
Well, I'm thinking that every single person in this experiment was in relation to the, or not. Every person that was brought into this game is related to the experiment. But beyond that, I'm not sure their relation. I mean, I feel like that Seven and Lotus have found the reason why they're related to it. Not that I know exactly why they're related to it, but I'm interested about everyone else.
Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Then in that moment of silence, cold voice echoed down from the ceiling. Oh fuck.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds.
Oh,
all
piss.
cars will be shut
Okay.
down.
Oh. 1 second. I'm gonna bring my dog in. Sorry. You guys are gonna have to wait a little bit more than 60 seconds. Ah. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. What are you doing outside? What are you doing outside, you silly goober? You silly goober. I'm sure the power's gonna get shut down, Astro. Well, everyone will be okay because Pluto is here to save you. Yeah, she's inside now. If you hear dog noises, that's my dog. She's lying right next to me. Oh, thank God. Yeah, yeah, we're back. We're back. No worry.
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour.
Oh, shit.
If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Oh, fuck.
Right.
Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time and made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
I'm just sad it's not 7 in the chair.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus was putting on the back act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she would likely have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last breath and stared at the monitor. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, tragedy. I see. Ooh, Pluto wants pets. Sorry. I'll just pet her with one hand and then play the game with the other one. This one? Oh, no. I see. Oh, is it? And there's one other side too? Oh, no. Nar. Okay, I got that. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, that's confusing. Stop. Stop sniffing my foot, Pluto. Stop. She's so cute. My dog is so cute. I have the cutest dog. She is the silliest goober. Okay, that's one, and then that adds another one. I wanna... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, that adds... Okay, let's turn these off. Let's turn these off and figure out which one has what. Okay, this adds one on top, two on bottom, and then this one adds one on top, one on bottom. This is a bop. The music is very good. One on top, one on bottom. With a Blue Badger theme. I would die. I would suffer. That's what we would like to call suffering. Hydrate and posture check? Thank you, Lucidity Void. I will sip you the water. Okay. Oh, weird. Okay. Two. Okay. And then this one has one on top, one on bottom. Okay, what does that look like on the other side? Okay. Cool. Is that it? The experiment has concluded. Guessing is my favorite activity. Wahoo! The door will now unlock. Great. I can hear the door unlocking, and now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? It took too long, Lotus is dead. No! No! Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take too long for Seven and me to get out or get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Systematically listing how each of the buttons adds in every angle. Honestly, you're so base, though. Like, that would have taken ages if I did it methodically. I just kind of push buttons, and then eventually it happens. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. Not like I am. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Okay. Well, augers. Very cool. It's not that one. Never mind. Shut up. Stop. Stop. Let's go. Oh, let's go. You found it. Wahoo.
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Yes, we just need to keep going.
Just imagine when you told me how difficult the DGS-22 dance of deduction was, that's what happened right here. I found that the DGS-22 dance of deduction so fucking hard, and then you did it in like 5 seconds, and I was so salty. Just a little bit.
Right. Let's go.
Turned left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator.
Ooh.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C-Deck.
So they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. The elevator motor ground away. Before long, they found themselves once again on C-Deck. A door opened and they stepped off. Oh, here!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Junpei and Lotus just haven't got it at one another. Took out running down the long hallway in front of them. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go.
Do
The
you?
door behind the central staircase.
Oh, right.
There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door.
I forgore.
And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
Yeah. That's why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. The Jupiter door was already unlocked.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Junpei grabbed hold of the doorknob and threw it open. They rushed through. It stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! What? Ah! Ah! Pluto got very excited because I screamed, "Sweetie, Santa is dead." What do you think? What do you think, Pluto? I know, this is a tragedy for mankind. There's 3 dead bodies on the screen right now, Pluto. She has her paw on my foot. Stop.
Why?
Oh no. And Clover and Ace. Fuck. Junpei felt the cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. Peepaw. The peepaw ever. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think and he couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken, and he edged towards the bodies, his movement stiff.
Clover.
He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing.
Oh,
He's dead.
fuck. Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before I understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
Get me the sun key.
Should you feel like a dumbass for beating with that child now, huh, Seven? Literally.
Why?
Why do you think we have to get out of here before the murderer comes back?
The murderer?
Murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover, and Ace.
Fuck.
3 people, 3 dead bodies.
Fuck.
That means that the person who had killed them was...
Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Is she Zero? Is she Zero? These deaths are on your hands, Astro. Damn it. I know you want to play, sweetie. I know you want to play Pluto. But we have a very emotional moment right now.
No, it can't be true.
Oh.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. Stop. Pluto. Pluto. Hey, Pluto, you're not allowed on the couch. I'm streaming right now. I'll pet you, but you're not allowed on the couch. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Ugh. Oh no, never mind. She wants on the couch. Sorry, I'm moving the computer forward. Ugh. Okie dokie. Oh, okay. Dog wants uppy. Dog wants uppy. Okay. Pluto was the killer. It was her. She would do it. They stood in front of the door.
Open!
Oh, fuck. Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But...
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh, shit.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh. Lotus sighed, defeated, leaned against the doorknob. She felt a twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
Oh, that's okay.
Then how would I know that?
That's sussy as fuck.
Whatever, let's just go.
Oh, shit. Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. Oh, this doesn't feel good. They stepped inside. This doesn't feel this does not feel good. In front of them was another hallway, stretched out towards the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
Oh, fuck.
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
It was more stark terror in Lotus's voice and authority. She was almost
But I
begging.
don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped towards the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Oh! Oh shit, it slides open? Oh! This is...
It opened by itself.
Scary?
It's an automatic door?
Oh, okay.
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this.
Yeah.
The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
How could this situation possibly get any worse? 3 people were already dead.
Bottom. This can't get any worse.
Oh,
Shit.
listen. You say this, but it could always get worse. You arrived in time? You sure did. Welcome in, Josh. Fuck. Listen, I have my susses about June, but...
Hey, Junpei!
Oh, God. How are you doing today? How are you, coping with, Clayton versus Right Case 3 on your mind? That was the torture room? I did fine, actually. That was not hard. I didn't find that as hard as the ones from last time, at least. I just kind of bullshitted it. I stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore.
Fuck.
No one can.
His room this morning, and the first thing he said to me was, "They fucking killed Redacted for spoilers." If that gives you the sense of how we're doing, yeah, that's DJ. That's Later versus Right Case 3 for you. Yep. And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible.
Is June dead?
If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke.
Oh, fuck.
I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie.
What is it?
It's a big, elaborate trick.
A ghost trick!
Illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up.
Wasn't real, right? Jude. No, the codename's nothing now.
Ah! Ah!
Connie. Oh, fuck! Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. Flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest. There's a line near the beginning of the game in the DS version that things were not looking very good for Junpei, and at times like these, I think about that. Yeah.
Connie, hang on.
Junpei swept her up and took her by his shoulder. She moaned, her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie.
Man! Face was pale, her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. Felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man. Connie, there's so much blood.
Fuck.
What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Fuck.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy.
Yeah, every single time. That elevator scene has it's scarred me for life. I can't. Oh no, June's wet again. Oh no.
Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times.
She got wet. Crack face.
You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Oh no.
You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
Looked up from Connie desperately for something, anything. Submarine?
What's that?
Fuck? What the fuck? There's a submarine? But he saw it. Small submarine.
Submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
Yeah. No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. It was the only thing he wanted.
That's it.
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go! Please, don't go!
Fuck.
Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When
Fuck.
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
Very cool, very fun game. Totally. No, actually, this game is not for kids. Sorry. I was gonna say totally for kids, and I was like, wait, no, that's not. No.
I liked you for a long time, Junpei.
You put that past tense away, Connie. Just put it in your pocket. It doesn't exist. No past tense here. Family friendly, PG, clean, etc.
Long time.
Junpei's vision has gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep into his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair.
Ah.
Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me.
Ah. It's funny because like 1 second ago I was like, you killed 3 people.
I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more.
Not that I still am not sus of her, but still, she is dying, allegedly. Unless if she's faking it.
But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
Said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
Oh no.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Yeah, if you
Thank
weep, you die.
Jumpy, thank you so much.
Oh! Her eyes are slowly closing. Junpei screamed, even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie!
God!
Connie!
100%! This voice acting is so good.
Connie!
Fuck. Oh, 100%. Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. Cried and cried and cried until he had no tears left. When those last tears fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. Five. I mean, 5 times and faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around at the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Interesting. Okay. Slowly, he made his way to the door he came from. Where are those two? As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Are they also dead? Smiley face. Hesitant smiley face. Smiley face of fear, actually. Oh, wow, look at that. I guess that's fucked. Oh, no. Ha. I'm not glad that I predicted that. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When they saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. Two bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. Couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. Okay, theory moment. Theory moment. Small theory moment. Is Snake still alive? Is Snake the one killing them? This is just a theory, and I feel like I don't know if I trust that he's dead given that they saw the clothes and assumed it was him. Because who could have killed them? At this point. Who else is alive? It's literally just Junpei, right? Yeah, I know that. Part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. Couldn't quite remember what it had been before. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. Turned around, the door opened again, and slowly and numbly he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Hey yo, welcome in, Ben insists. Welcome in. We are playing 999 and we're about to get to this ending. And I have a lot of fear. I have a lot of fear. Eventually he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Why is Edgeworth unconscious in the corner? He's taking a little sleep. Don't worry about him. He just wants a little nap. GG? Oh, bozo? Fuck. His back was hot. Suddenly he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. A Santa Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. In this very room lay the body that once been Kane. Ah! And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let off one last breath. Faintly he felt the bubbles, that's the word, creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. God, the soundtrack. Ah! Okay, that's that ending. Who do you think? Congratulations! Woohoo! I feel like it may be Snake. To say this is a wild first ending to get, very interesting. Very, very interesting. It's very, very, very interesting to ponder about. But Snake is lovely and gay. I know Snake is lovely and gay, but that doesn't mean he's not sus. So glad you chose this store because I personally feel like this is the best ending to get first. Yeah, I figured that doing the one in the basement was not going to end well, so that's why I chose it. I figured that going into the basement was going to be a bad idea. But favorite route, door 3 and door 2, it's the wildest. Yeah, fucking insane. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't do door 3 for this one. We went through door 4, I think. Or what was it? No, it was door 7 or some of the doors are melding together. I don't remember the numbers. We should do door 3. I'm very interested to do door 3, just because I want to see what the fuck happens with Snake. The end. Or is it? Ooh. Or is it? Okay, well, we'll continue, of course. Yeah, 472. Yeah. We all die by a yellow submarine. Saw the submarine ending in 999. It's saying, yeah, preparation room is door 7, yes. You have reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you've required. I wonder if Valerie and Keith RM in the credits are married and related. Interesting. I wonder. Yeah, I was holding back so much to try to sway you against door 2. Oh, I see. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you have completed. Yeah. Ah, I see. Okay, I see. Ooh, okay. Give me 1 sec. I will be right back. I'm gonna stretch before we start this next part, because I think that would be a good idea. But then we'll be back, and I'm not sure which one I want to do next. Very tempted to do door 3. Just because I want to see. Is this door 3? I think that might be door 3. But that would just lead to this. Hmm. But I do want to see what's in door 3. Anyway, I'll be back in like 5 minutes or something. Let me put some music on. Yeah, I'll just leave it like this, and then I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. See you guys then. Okie dokie, I am back. Thank you for the AI music when I worked in my Princess Division. I'm so excited for that. I saw you were working on it, and I was like, damn, that's gonna slap. Like, wow, that's gonna be so cool. I love Lion Coldly though. Lion Coldly is just peak. I'm sorry for any other Ace Attorney music, but listen, I love Lion Coldly so much. Not sure why I specifically latched myself onto Lion Coldly, but I did, and it was worth it. This is the best one, yeah, 100%. Let's look at the game. I'll turn off the music in just a sec. I just want to figure out. You can start from anywhere, right? Because there's one part of me that wants to start from over here and do door 3 and then go back. I just want to see what's behind door 3. I'm so curious. But I also don't want to go do the submarine ending again because we just got it. Go for it, I'd say? Okay, we can go for that. Let me turn off the music. Sorry, Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney Investigations, Lion Coldly. You could just not finish it. Yeah, okay. We'll do that. I'm too curious. I see. Oh, flowchart. There we go. Door 3 locks you to the sub-ending, so yeah, okay. He lifted Ace off- Oh, I forgot Ace went EP. Right, yeah, EP man. Laid him on the bed he'd be leaning against. Right. Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him the look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Damn, okay.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Like you even mean that.
He took his EP juice. He so did.
You say
He's eeping soundly.
No, nothing.
Felt wrong, but he had to agree. Suddenly, Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are
Oh,
we?
he's alive, right? Santa, I'm so glad you're alive now in this alternative timeline.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Oh, well, I'm gonna go through door 3.
Yes, that's true.
Nothing bad happened. Yeah, no one died. He got better. He just got well. Locked it off. Yeah.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
It's the same number.
Got it. You're next 7.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
take
yeah.
7.
What?
Shush.
All right. Who's Junpei?
Door 3.
Door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh?
Because it's impossible.
There's an auto skip option. Where?
If we split ourselves into
Why?
bracelet numbers for the 6
Is
of us,
it-
there are 2. That's it. Of course.
I see.
That's right.
That doesn't happen.
No, they're fine. Option A.
How doth one do that?
3, 5, and 8 go through doors, and option 4 and option 3 and those are the only 3
Menu?
options.
Ah.
That's it.
Ah.
At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds
Wait.
good. Control. Oh, one more time? Oh, okay. Stop.
But that means...
Oh! That's really nice, actually. Yes, door 3.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy!
Me when visual novels have skip functions. I'm so used to, like, Layton. And stuff like that.
Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just...
Junpei paused. He swallowed the words he'd been about to say.
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking towards the door. Curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent, and there's totally not going to be a dead body on the other side of that door. Eventually, they arrived at number 3 door. Junpei stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Oh shit!
What? Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Junpei for a moment and then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner. This is nuts. This is so nuts.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red.
He's acting so saucy.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Yep. I think
Junpei thought about his answer for a moment.
I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
That got them excited. Just as Junpei had attended.
Please, June.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit. Fact Actor award goes to Junpei. With those 4 numbers in the red, Junpei had what he wanted. Casually placed his own hand on the scanner and the 3rd asterisk blinked on. 4 plus 5 equals 9.
The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
Santa's like, you're sus as fuck,
I'm
man.
not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover, once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Oh shit.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us!
Holy fuck!
And all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Oh my god, this is so tasty.
Bullshit. Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
One sec.
Why
Oh,
the
wow.
hell would you do something like this?
Yeah, absolutely. They let their ProCat go evil mode, and I'm very happy about it. Especially now that I know that it ends in the sub-ending. Holy shit. Like, you can't go back.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June.
Holy fuck.
That's it?
That's so interesting. Santa was furious. His face was red, and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly, and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be?
He's so sneaky, yeah.
Santa, or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Okay. Lotus leapt forward, grabbed Clover by the sleeve, and ran for Junpei in the door.
Fuck!
Oh, fuck! Stopped by surprise, Santa froze for a moment and then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. So almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
No, wait!
Santa did not hesitate. He set his hand down on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
Fuck! Glared at Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
How does it feel to be a bitch? Fantastic. He turned to the red and pulled the lever. And that explains why it ended up like that. Oh, does it really though? The ending? Does the ending of who dies where change depending on whether you get there through the main route or if you get there through the side route? Through door 3? Because I'm trying to think about who... I'm assuming they eventually meet up, but... Okay. I'll think about this. Think about that. He turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal and metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think. Junpei and his 3 reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth one after another. No sooner did they enter them than an all too familiar noise sounded from the left wrists. The detonators have activated. Junpei looked back and only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No.
Fuck. They stood still, stopping where they had been when Santa reached the end. Yeah. They could. They really could just kill Junpei. The defeated desperation on their faces tore at Junpei's heart. When the door closed and they were gone. Holy shit.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
Had it been Junpei that spoke, but 7.
Find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
The clock was ticking. Dead was their only chance of survival. Unless they could find it to deactivate their detonators, 4 of them would be...
We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
Holy shit. They scattered and began to scour the room. The activation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. There's only one way to way out. One other door.
It's gotta be behind the door!
7 ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hands grabbed and held to the handle and pulled. Is this where...
It's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
Interesting. Junpei stuck his head through the door, looked around the room.
Wait!
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the white wall.
I found it! The dead's right over here!
Interesting. He stepped into the room.
Ugh.
Oh, and that's where his dead body is.
What? The floor's slippery.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was?
What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Fuck.
Get over there!
Junpei felt Seven's heavy hand against his bat and stumbled across the room. Oh, the other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
Fuck! They all started running. Interesting. So he is dead in the corner by that point. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All I could see was a tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. Oh, the blood on the scanner panel. Oh, fuck. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Yeah, no, exactly. Taking his turn stepping on Snake's remains. Ugh. Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the...
The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate they had been in their race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench like burned and rotted meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself in its nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. Oh, this is...
Oh. He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first.
Fuck.
There's a switch over here.
Yeah, it's the smell descriptions, yeah. The light that's built in from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked towards it. Oh! Ugh! Stopped as he got close, extended his fingers towards the
Okay,
switch.
guys, I'm flipping it on.
Fuck. There's a soft click as the lights came on. Just as the lights turned on, Junpei took a short breath, and... Yeah, a scream echoes through the room. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him.
What? Hey. Oh, this is...
So he was dead before going into the room. Okay, so my theory that he wasn't dead at that point is wrong. Chunks of flesh torn from the body, sand of blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. The vast ragged hole had been torn into the torso, and what remains of his intestines spilled out like fresh spaghetti. Ugh, food descriptions, love it. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall, but again stuck there as they dried. Or, well, I mean, yes. He's big spaghetti-fied. He becomes spaghetti. I mean, it...
Looks like an explosion.
There is still a likelihood that he did fake his death. There is still a likelihood. There's still a possibility. Given that it seems to be the same description. Seven's voice was low and strained.
Just like the knife man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Ugh.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Oh, I remember saying, wow, you know what an open fracture is. Nice first aid skills, Santa. Wow, someone's take a first aid class at least once in their life. Crazy. Looks as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way. His left arm was split open, exposing the yeah. His bracelet lay next to him and seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to shatter the display, which lay in the ground in pieces.
Face is the worst.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating him almost looked like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. That is a lovely description. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. A burgundy tie, right shirt, the jacket with a yellow piping, gray slacks. You had an open fracture once? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh. I hate... Like, I'm very good at anatomy and physiology, and my understanding of it is pretty solid. Like, I took anatomy and physiology, like, senior year of high school, and I know a lot about the body. But I'm also so uncomfortable looking at images of, like, injuries and stuff. So, like, me being, like, a doctor or something is, like, an absolute no-no. Like, I'm not grossed out by blood, or grossed out by talking about it. I'm, like, quite the opposite. If anything, I don't give a shit. But I could never... I've seen enough injuries in my life that I have no interest in seeing more. Yeah, at least Clover didn't see the body this time. That's the pro of Santa getting there first. I was like 5'2" and 2 in shock to feel the pain, so thankfully all I remember is that it happened. Also crying about getting blood on my shoes. Yeah, well, like, I had a concussion when I was younger. I don't give a shit. This is the person who screamed at the Spaghetti Man description. Listen, when you put food into it, that's when it gets a little gross. Like, when I was younger, when I was like, how old was I? Like, maybe 9 years old or something? I got a really bad concussion, and I absolutely bashed my head. And it was a big deal. Like, I was, like, in 4th grade or... No, I wasn't 9. Was I 9? I don't remember. I was in, like, 4th grade, and it was a pretty bad concussion. And, of course, I survived it. But I literally don't remember anything. It's so fucking weird. Like, I remember it happened, and I remember being real fucking tired, and then I remember being in the hospital, and then I remember having picture day a couple days later in school, and then having this massive, like, bruise on my forehead during picture day in 4th grade. It looked like shit. But that's the extent of it. Yeah, you don't remember anything after. Well, that's what a lot of head injuries do. I have a small bit of amnesia from that. Not that it really matters that I have amnesia from that. If anything, I'm glad I have amnesia from that. I don't remember that. But I was talking to my mom about it, because she was the one who was with me. And she was like, oh my god, that was so stressful. And I was like, I don't remember it at all. And she's like, I remember it. I was like, yep, they're great.
But the clothes are...
Anyway, yes, I'm so glad Clover isn't here. They were all familiar to Junpei.
Snake?
Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
No!
Oh, shit! Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream full of insanity and not entirely human.
No!
Interesting! She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of her hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
Oh, fuck. He grabbed for her wrist.
Hey!
But as he did, June leapt up and ran towards the exit. Oh, fuck. She's not taking this well.
Let me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
Oh. She screamed at the door and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles. Yeah. Oh, 100%. That's really interesting. Ooh. Fascinating.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
God, this voice acting is so good.
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fist flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June.
Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
Fuck.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please! Calm down.
Fuck! She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. Suddenly, as her outbursts began, it was over. The manic energy disappeared. Her body went limp in Junpei's arms. Fuck! She collapsed towards the floor. Junpei knelt down with her. Fuck. Okay. I felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Oh. Oh no, not wet. Please. June is wet again. Ah, damn it. SMH. Her shoulders shook with the great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Her name is a wasp. A wasper. That's not the word that I was supposed to say. A whisper. That's the word.
I'll be here with you, okay?
Ah. She nodded once.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Her trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least.
Hi, Cal. Hi, guys. Saw y'all were live. Welcome in, Cal. How are you doing today? What did you do?
Jumpy's body is so warm.
Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June, and helped her to her feet. You just proposed to Doma? Oh my god! No shot! Wow, congratulations! Holy shit! Holy shit! Did she say yes? So exciting. Holy crap. Oh, yay! Oh my god! That's so exciting! Congratulations! Holy crap! Oh, I'm so happy for you both. Oh. I'm so freaking nervous. Honestly, good for you. I would too. Oh, that's so cute! Holy crap, congratulations! Oh, I'm so happy for you both. Oh my god! Yay! Wild! So happy, excited about it. Yay! So fucking cute! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, I'm so happy for you both. Holy crap! Damn! One sec, where's Doma? Where's Doma? Where's I am texting Doma. Congratulations, Auntie. Meh. Alright. There. Just DM'd them. Very fast with energy right now, as you would. Holy crap, that's so exciting! Damn! Wow, insane. Aww. Literally telling everyone right now, I want to let you know, yes, thank you for telling me! That's so goddamn exciting, holy shit! Wow, well thank you for telling me. Oh, I'm so happy. No. Sorry, slight emotional whiplash from going from there's a body on the floor to sorry. No, so it makes sense. So exciting, gal. Oh boy. They didn't speak. Sorry? Don't be sorry. No, this is fantastic. You're entirely fine. I'm very happy for you both, and thank you for telling me. This is so exciting. I was coming here to derail everything. Please don't apologize for that. You're an absolute joy to have around here. I hope you know that. Neither did Seven or Santa. Person was dead. A person was dead. Sorry. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. Yup. Sorry. Oh, okay. So excited. Yeah! That is so hecking exciting. Holy shit. Oh. There's no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
Ooh, AI with Somnium File music! Fuck yeah! Seek a way out. Well, you know, escape room time. Ooh, okay. Have a good stream. Astro gotta go. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm getting like an idiot. Ooh. I have to go now and have fun with stream. Thank you, Cal. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'm so excited for you both. Okay. There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Notice drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Maybe we want it to overflow. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, okay, so there's 3 options. I got it. Okay. There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see if... Shit! That's hot! Really hot! Man, that water must be about boiling. 1 second. Sorry, okay, there we go. Whenever you click off it, it shuts the music off, and I can't. Toilet paper! Ooh, it has stuff on it. Oh. Wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol! Luminol! Wow. Just like Ace Attorney. Emma Sky is with us right now. Luminol spotted! That's so fucking exciting. True Ace Attorney fans are excited when they see Luminol. The dividing wall that separates the toilets. I'm drooling right now. Yeah, so true. Ooh, bucket. Junpei reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. Because it's my live reaction, but literally me. Okay, wait, let me... I will not look at the rest of the thread. Just the... Okay, I'm retweeting that. That's it. Yeah. That's fucking beautiful. Wow. Yeah. What a mood. It was June.
Rabbit hutch.
The rabbit hutch?
Huh?
He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
Oh, you just reminded me of it.
The rabbit hutch?
The rabbit hutch, I mean.
Of the rabbit hutch.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
Oh.
I was.
Junpei lore?
Don't you remember?
No. Junpei stared at the broom in his hand.
You mean you don't remember that summer either?
Oh. She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
Oh? Worm? What do you mean? They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. Did they die? He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. Oh! The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Fuck! Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this."
Oh.
After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were going to catch the killer together.
Oh? June smiled and a little flush of light returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Oh!
Yeah, I remember.
School also kept roosters and guinea pigs. No hamsters? Like him? Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. The sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's Kare Kuroshiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up.
Okay.
We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed
All
up.
summer vacation?
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either.
That's true.
I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
You felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
Oh, absolutely. You guys were children.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something.
Yeah.
I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
Are we not gonna assume that it was a fox?
I wasn't worried. Because you were...
Because you were with me?
Because you were there with me.
No! He blushed furiously.
You know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Really embarrassed, she tried to desperately change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well,
Ah.
boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah,
Okay.
but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
During a moment, yeah.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That had been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air. Smooth!
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know?
But, like, what if you do? Sorry, one sec. I'm grabbing my phone charger. There we go. My phone is now charging. I was looking at it, it was like 15%, and I was just sweating.
We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
Do nerded. Sometimes I say words and then I have to just think about what I said. June nodded curtly and then turned and
I
walked
should get
away.
back to it myself. Ah!
Ugh.
That's right. The pool of blood.
Yeah, the body. Junpei turned around and looked at the room. A snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still laid on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing?
What were you doing?
Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting to so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him. Floating beside a corpse. It was so romantic. Sigma Grind said there's no time to wait for bodies.
I
Sure.
have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think about is how much he wanted to live. Oh, don't go back to the adventure screen. There might be something in that tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. Red keycard, Swaggy. Tank is where the red keycard was. Nothing in here now. The lid for the toilet tank. It's a water tank for the toilet. I've seen a lot of OC guys try to hide a piece of something like this. Usually for a 187 or something. Guess they think it's clever. I don't know when they'll figure out that everyone else thinks it's clever too. Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that, some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What'd I say? Why does he look so sad now? It's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Yeah! Screwdriver moment. Let's go. It is the screwdriver. Oh, I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. Well, the red keycord goes in there. Let's look at the...
Hey, Junpei.
I didn't expect there to be a voice line there. Okay.
You know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg.
This reminds me of my conversation about that hard-boiled eggs actually are real.
In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
They're not real. I promise you hard-boiled eggs do exist. Why had Santa brought that up, Junpei wondered.
Oh yeah?
Continue to work at the screw.
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow, nice Later versus Right reference. Am I right or am I right? Junpei gave a short freaking laugh. Actually, that's a really morbid joke. A moment later, a screw fell off. With a small tug, Junpei pulled the thermometer from the wall.
Right, I got it.
Yeah. Looked up and saw Santa glaring at the blank section of the wall.
What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
He hates temperatures, too.
What was that all about?
But as Junpei watched him go, he didn't look angry. He looked very, very sad. Ooh, interesting. Spicy? Okay. What can we do? We can't possibly... Okay. Let's use that red key card. It's from over here, I think, right? Oh, no, there's a little combo. Shit, it's not that easy. Password is 4 digits. Interesting. This letter is written in blood. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Then this. The way the blood's dry is telling you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. And you're saying this blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. Ooh, okay. LLR. Methinks that might be... LLR. How do you turn it on? Now I know that really, really hot water comes out of the shower. Maybe I should leave it alone for now, though. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if I get the hot water on the thermometer, then maybe. Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. Now it's at the open mark. Oh, there's an open mark. Okay, did not even consider that. Huh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. Oh! 957. Got it. What else do we have? Useful for something else. Luminol? Oh, wait, shit! Luminol is, use luminol in that. Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use a luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here, but maybe I should try it just in case. Use it! Use it! I'm a Sky! She's here! I've sprayed luminol on the wall. What's next? Do I shut off the light? Yes! LLR. LLR. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, there's Strange acting up. What the hell did you do? Just mess with the valves a little. Nothing big. Ah! Jumpy, the card is floating! The water floated up the card out of the drain. Up out of the drain. Blue card is floating in the water. See water flowing through the pipe on the right. It's water pouring out of the drain. Blue key card. Okay, interesting. Okay, you need 2 different ones. What happens when I press these buttons? Well, it looks like the power's on. I wonder what the deal is with those things that say lock up there, though. Oh, let's... Lights on! The red light's on, Jumpy! And then let's do the blue. Good job, Jumpy! Well, the lights are on now! Now you just gotta put in the password. Which is... The lights are on. We should be able to enter the password now. What's with this E and C keys? E means enter and C means clear, I think. So after you put in the password, hit E. If you screw it, then hit C. Interesting, okay. No, I would figure it would be more difficult. That's where we came in. Of course it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. Oh, what's out there is numbered door. We can't go back through the numbered door, even if we wanted to. Chunks of pinkish meter splattered across the floor. Sake, why did this happen to you? Damn, I just can't. Alright, let's see what happens if I turn you... Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? Oh, interesting. Is the pipe clogged? Interesting. Is the pipe clogged? Ah! What do you think this is? It looks like tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we could just wipe it off. Not just pouring some water is gonna help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? We had some really hot water, like boiling hot. Then maybe we'll wash it off. Ooh, okay. Interesting. No, that's not gonna, okay. Did not mean to press that, sorry. Interesting. Let me look at the, this one. Okay, yeah, that one's done. Nothing here now. No. Nothing happens when I pull it, though. Nothing. It doesn't flush. Probably because the tank's empty, genius. The pipe that's supposed to fill it must be clogged. Did you just get some water and pour it straight in there? Interesting. Wooden box. Nothing else interesting in here. What I'm thinking is you could take the wooden box and... If you take the wooden box and you grab that, then that would be a receptacle. Oh, there's a bucket. Never mind. Never mind. There's an easier way to do this. You know, we're just missing one thing. Hey, Seven, can you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under his head. Okay, sure thing. Make sure to stay safe with that. Boiling hot water hurts like hell. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that water. Love putting it upside down. Something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, then it should clear it up. Wait. Some pipes. They're connected to the tank of the toilet. Alright, so I just pour the hot water into this tank and... Looks like you filled it. Love those polygons? Yeah, they're beautiful. Absolutely beauteous water texture. Probably a handle somewhere with a tank that you could pull. You think so? Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's flush the hot water. Well, there it goes, just like a toilet should work. 185 equals... Are you looking for the digital root? Interesting. That stuff's washed off. Looks like that writing was numbers. See it? 185 equals... What is this? Got me. Just looks like numbers. 185... And then... 957 plus 185. Oh, it's just math. Okay. 957 plus 185. 957 plus 185. 1142. Hopefully that's right. No? I might have messed that up. 957 185. 957 9. What 142? Did I put that in wrong? Okay. I'm using my phone for this. It's just easier. Yeah, I put that in right. Interesting. Can't possibly be looking for the digital root of it, right? Or are we missing one number? Where else could we find a number for this? What else have we not used? We haven't used a toilet paper, we haven't used a broom. That'd be a warning label or some. Fair point. Come on, man, I said I would check them. But you don't trust me? No. There's water flowing out of the drain where they found the key card. Oh. Yeah, okay. Finding wall that separates the toilets. The light bulb provides light for the room. Wooden box, nothing interesting in here. Stack of toilet paper. Oh, well, there is the X, Y thing that's on here. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Room wrapped in toilet paper, but why? Wait. What is that? Oh, interesting. Okay. What can... I get it. These letters are positioned for water valves. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, let's turn the light on. Okay, they're gonna force me to turn it on after. Got it. Yes. Okay, that's irrelevant. Zake's body. I could barely stand to look at it. There's no point in leaving. The only thing out there is the number door. Ooh, interesting. Water flowing from the thing. Jesus, Junpei! I said I checked them all! Doors to the toilet saw. Santa said he'd checked them out. Didn't find anything, apparently. I just like annoying him, just a little bit. It's fun to annoy. 4 digits long. I mean, you say that, but the last time it wasn't the amount that they were supposed to put in, so like, not sure how much I trust that. Where we flushed out has settled to the bottom of the bowl. No more hot water, I can't flush it anymore. Some pipes, they're connected to the tank of the toilet. Some toilet paper on the shelf. There's nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross. Fair point. Tank was where the red card was, nothing's here now. Some pipes, they're connected to the tank of the toilet. Skinny shelf. Big pipe stretches across the floor. Okay. I'm unsure what they want me to do for this. Because we have the key card, but I feel like there's something we're missing here. Do we combine that? Or can we combine it with something? No, I highly doubt that. There's that symbol at the end. Oh, so you wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. Oh shit! Wait, never mind. 634 plus is 1776. Got it. That would probably be it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that was what I was missing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okie dokie, artichoke. Let's go. Whoa, you found it! I so found it. Look at me. Look at me go. Side of the shower room is a hallway that extended out to the left and right. You found it. Sometimes because there's some vital puzzle hints and sometimes you don't get anywhere else. Ah, I see. Okay. I was like, there's something up with that, but I don't see anything. But yes, that is a fair point. I'll try to do that a little bit more. Remember to examine the omnibus, yeah.
There's
The
a large
Phoenix
iron
Wright
door at the end.
omnibus. Ooh,
Let's take a look.
let's have a look, as Layton says. Metal on metal,
Uh-huh.
etc. They turn around. Seven was doing something to the door of the shower
What are you
room.
doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Ah. With that, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. Rushed past Junpei kept going. For a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at the large iron door. They had only been there for a moment when June spoke up.
Jumpy, look!
He turned. There, on the right side of the hallway, was a piece of paper attached to the
What's up?
wall.
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's
Junpei ran over and peeled it off. Map!
a map of the ship's interior?
Let's hacking Joe!
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then. We'll have time
Right.
to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back of the door, the four of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
He's gonna open it, guys. They nodded. Santa nodded back and threw the door open. Ooh. Look at that little slidey door. All four of them leapt through.
What the?
You're shitting me.
It circles back, right? Took a long moment for them to realize where they were. Yeah.
Back?
Yep. They had been there only a short time ago. Yep. There we are. It's a large hospital room filled with countless beds. Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked as though he had just woken
Clover!
up.
Lotus! And Ace! Lotus? What are you...
The moment they spotted Junpei, Lotus and Clover headed straight for him. As she neared him, Lotus drew back her hand. Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, well deserved. Like, yeah, very well deserved. That was an asshole move, Junpei. That was an absolutely asshole move. deserve, yeah.
How could you do this to us?
Face is furious.
Yeah.
He grabbed Junpei by the collar and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less pointed. It was Seven who stopped them.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
His deep voice echoed across the massive room. Lotus glared at Seven, but let Junpei go after one last vicious shake.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number.
Right.
As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut.
Well, okay. Clover's gonna see the body anyway.
There's
But now
shower
it's
room
more
past
stressful
there.
because
Stuck a
we
broom at
fucked
the
shit
door
up.
too. Anyway, go take a look.
I now have spaghetti and steaks for mates. Oh no! Not the spaghettis!
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another in the moment and then nodded and stepped through the door. Oh, fuck. And then Asen made his way to them, moving with stiff, shuffling steps of someone who'd only just awoken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness.
Is it too hot? Is it just like too warm spaghettis?
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
He shook his head weakly.
Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Seven
Very
nodded.
well.
He's followed Lotus and Clover with his stiff, tired gait. Oh, I have to take it half an hour before eating. Ah! Oh, I see. It's 6:20, yeah. Okay. This wheel of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. As teeth does. Sounded like the noise a ghost would make, like Ghost Trick. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby that looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover, yeah. She sat on her bed. Her eyes were blank, stared across the room, nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. My teeth are built different. You know, honestly, go off, Aya. Junpei felt as if the nudge may cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Yes.
It's pretty straight. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it and waited 9 seconds. Once that door shut, he probably knew it wouldn't do him.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You need it wouldn't.
Yeah, that means.
Well, let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
Yeah. I mean, I want to see why they have only the submarine ending after this. And then we might go to the beginning and then do the door with the Ninth Man. Because that would be fucked.
What red?
And that we were.
Yeah.
You're.
What do you... Exactly. Any... What? 0.
Then you're.
Yes, that is... We have to... Other...
Then
Yes. If he... Doesn't it seem...
Does it seem?
Is
Of course! Of course he was, that was obvious. Zero was somewhere on the ship, but Junpei had no idea where. Junpei mumbled to himself, lost in thought.
Where could Zero be hiding?
Among us! Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. Silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it fall across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise, and moments later, a person who looked more like ghost than human appeared. I think Zero is among us! Gussie! Insane. That's crazy!
Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger.
I'll just pick the alternative dialogue, I guess.
Why the hell would he do There's no
Clover just lost her brother. Her death would have been bad enough, but she also saw the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him. The sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he could have begun to imagine. And in the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look around at those around her with sussy. She felt everyone was against her. The least Junpei could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. Felt ashamed when he said, "Perhaps I thought I should apologize, but before the apology could begin."
Clover,
That's what I'm wondering. Like, why did Clover have to go in at all? Like, Seven sent them in and didn't give them a warning about it whatsoever. And that was her brother's dead body in there. Like, she did not have to see that to understand that he was in there. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, if I'm gonna be honest.
Clover. But you have to understand, the more we distrust one, Zero was the one who did it. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do something?
Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. No time her eyes was on Junpei. And a horrible silence. Yes. Yes, the bell.
It's 3 in the morning.
3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours.
Then we need to move. Seven, I know how you feel, but you do understand.
Oh, interesting.
Right now, it's important
So the submarine ending,
don't you?
The submarine ending ends an hour before 6.
We must go.
Our next destination is...
And then that's how they got the door.
Here we go.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna, I don't think there's anything after that, so I'm gonna just go back up then instead of rewatching the dialogue. You went to door 3, it's 3 a.m. They have 3 hours left. Thought that was 999. You've been lied to. Let's go through the... We went through the 4-door, right? Yeah, let's go through this one. Can you go? Okay. Even with the specter of death hanging over them, the discussions continued for quite some time. Oh, this is nice. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, game. This is a nice mechanic. Secretly, we're playing the game 333. Oh my god, Snake's alive! Hurrah! What would our digital route be? Right, yeah. I don't remember. He's so gay. Door 5, right? Yeah.
Hey, wait.
Mr. Snake gay. The gay ever. I read, the tweet about the poll of, is a snake gay? Is Snake a gay? Or how is that word? Is Snake a gay? And then he commented, it's like all up to the morphogenic field, and I was like, holy shit. Junpei's cry echoed across the room. 4 people walking toward the door stopped, turned back towards him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
Words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Oh, Lord. He turned around to look at her.
I can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Yeah.
Well...
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but... Yeah, come with us, June. I would love to see how you could how you would react to this body, especially seeing how you reacted to Snake's body. You know, as one would. The choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
Seven scratched his head and looked over at the young man.
Now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right?
I've missed your voice, Snake!
If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Oh god. I forgot how gay his voice was. Yeah. 1 plus 4 equals 5.
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh. That's kind of fucked up given we know that Snake dies. Or well, I say we know, more like we are assuming that he dies.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. It's fun to see these scenes again with foresight of what will happen. What a mood, though. That's me whenever I rewatch a game that I played before. That's me watching Later vs. Right streams, just, you know, cackling just a little bit, secretly, quietly. No, getting some hint of foreshadowing. Very subtle hints of foreshadowing, but I guess it's there. Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
Looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
Huh. What did he tell her?
Ooh, sussy! He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Sussy, sussy! Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
I understand.
Sussy! Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. I am Zero. And before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
Not like me.
Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake.
Cool.
7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14.
Damn, I want more Ace, though.
And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 is 5.
I want more Ace.
And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover.
I want more Ace. I want to know that guy more.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2.
So June
4.
isn't coming with us. Thank fuck.
We're okay with this.
Cool.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right, then.
Good. 7, Snake, and Junpei scanned their numbered bracelets in quick succession. You could choose to have Peapod time later. Yay! Peapod time! Time with Peepaw.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right, then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
Junpei looked her in the eye, and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. Let's hecking Joe! Oh, the blood on the door. The sharp clack of the lock releasing the door swung open.
And it's open.
Ahead of them in the small hallway were the pitiful remains of the ninth man.
That's messed up.
That was the 9th man.
For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7-2 seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. Walked calmly down the bloody hallway, and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh. How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
I mean, you're right. I mean, bothered to turn around, his head was at most slightly cocked towards one shoulder.
Sorry.
God, I love
Let's
him.
go.
Rest in peace, my guy. Junpei and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all 3 men. Whoa! Wowza! Seven and Junpei looked down at their bracelet. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
It scarcely processed this information when... Yep. There we go. The metallic slam, the number door behind them swung shut.
Shit! The door!
What did you expect?
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them
How
felt.
the hell should I know? Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead.
Ah!
I did not mean to do that. Them saying dead always throws me off when I'm not looking at the screen. I know, it's it's an interesting term that they decide to use for the other, thing. He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
Right here!
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
Wahoo! Right here. Very helpful for Snake to find it. Yeah, incredibly helpful information. As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
As a muscle stood out on Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching. Like twitch.tv/astrofiche.
Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct from the other side of the door.
We're fine. The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relief sighs, and even through the door, the three men could hear the tension disperse.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
Ooh, I like how they actually muffle it. Nice.
And they're gone.
They hear footsteps moving away, and before long, they were alone again.
Now,
Junpei looked around.
doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. Middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
First class cabin, huh?
It seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
Let's have a look. Let's hecking Joe.
All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. It's less intense in this compared to Door 4. It's even more underwhelming if you're playing in adventure mode. It's over in a minute. Really? It really is not that intense. I'm glad that I chose Door 4 first. Yeah. Yes. Because at least, there's some suspense to it.
Oh.
He stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Ooh, give me some food descriptions. Lying in the small hallway was the man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but he just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
Are you thinking about spaghetti, Junpei? What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. Ew! It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe that thing on the floor was once been human. Black pool of thick blood. The lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor. The awkward twisting tangle of shredded intestines. Listen, that's close to spaghetti. The head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural precision.
He'd been wearing these.
The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. Next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face.
Bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You
Yes.
escape from this ship. 2. More Hartley, which is Zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse. A knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Clapped his hands over his mouth and ran towards the first-class cabin. Damn. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none worse for wear. This is such a pretty room.
Where did they?
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door on the other end, and peeked through. There they were to his right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked towards them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
Okay.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Okay. Yeah, the Somnium File music! Whoa! Hit the bed a bunch? Okay, will do. It's a time! It's seek a way out moment. Okay. Bed moment? Bed with a canopy. Seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes, she wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? And, well, you should not. Large bed with a canopy. Man, this makes me miss my own bed. And sleep. I love she's a princess when he's a prince. Ah! They're just siblings ever. Oh! Large bed with a canopy. Man, this makes me miss my own bed and sleep. Score plate. Oh, that's A. They're all A notes. Okay. Interesting. Took Junpei by surprise. Zeke, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room, almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious.
He heard something? More photogenic fields?
I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
My auditory senses! Oh my god. This man.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Yeah.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible.
This guy.
By listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happen. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
Bitch got, like, echolocation, yeah.
And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Well, about that.
Oh, really?
Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. Quite confident, eh? Yeah. He stared at Sake, skeptical. Oh my god, Pluto's trying to get onto the couch. What are you doing, sweetheart? Pludius. Oh, she's sitting right next to me. Please don't max my view of my computer, please. Move your paw, you are on my earbuds. Okay, fine. She wants cuddles, guys. She really wants cuddles. Okay, we're doing this. Okay, we're doing this. Why are you sitting like this? I know you want cuddles, but you're not cuddling right. My arm is trapped. No, don't lick me! No, don't lick me! No! Pluto, no, don't do this to me, you silly goose. Okay. Well, if you want to watch me play, then you can watch me play.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
Small, self-satisfying smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. I listen, I can't explain the position my dog is on my arm. This is the weirdest. Why are you sitting on me like that? Please, Pluto, leave me alone. Actually, don't leave me alone. You're such a sweet dog, but also I'm losing blood circulation in my arm. Okay. He's trying to throw fistcuffs with Junpei, he so is. A white desk. Feels kind of fancy. Oh, my poor arm. Okay, Pluto, listen, if you really... I'll sit on the floor. I'll sit on the floor, actually. Christ, dog, you are heavy. Okay. Okay, we're going on the ground. We're going on the ground because Pluto wants to be on the couch. And I would never deny that from her. No, we're on the ground now. We're on the ground now, Pluto. Jesus. I am off the couch. I am on the ground. This dog. Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Pluto? Pludius. You silly goober. Oh, okay. You want to come down here? I'll pet you if you come down here. There's still bed dialogue. This is important, I promise. Okay, I will. Bed dialogue. Large bed with a canopy. And this makes me miss my own bed and sleep. Is there? A bed. A bed. Junpei, I cannot help but notice your interest in that bed. Haha! Okay, yeah, got it. Yes? Perhaps you're hoping we will spend time on it together. Nick, what are you insinuating? Ayo! What a king! What a gay king! Holy shit! He is shooting his shot! Holy fuck! You see this, Pluto? This is a gay man. Oh, Christ. Yeah, you, don't say stuff like, damn! Snake Bay real? Holy shit. That's not a mental image I want. I don't want anyone getting a wrong idea, so I'm just gonna leave it alone, okay? Fuck, I love that. That's beautiful. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah, yes, you know, that sort of thing is called a vanity. Sure, Junpei. Junpei's just flustered. It's so true. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you should say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Yep, totally empty. There's nothing in the drawer. Yep. Okay, cool. Ooh, what's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here. Yeah, and I imagine it'll prove very helpful. You best hold on to the Junpei. Okay. Swag. Ooh, it's now possible to use a mouse. Oh, swag. A piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? Piano. There's something amiss with the keys. There's something afoot. I mean, is that a tune or something? I don't know, it's not that. It's probably a tune, just... Well, the sounds are clearly purposely different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. Same goes with the D keys. They play some other note. Why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano? I believe so. Oh, I'm taking a picture of Pluto because she's looking so goddamn cute right now. And I'm gonna put it in my personal Discord, and then I'm gonna send it. This is how she kicked me off of the couch. She kicked me off the couch. But she's so goddamn cute right now. She is the sweetest puppy. She's also being surprisingly quiet right now. Yeah, there we go. She's being so quiet right now. I was expecting her to be more barky, but, you know, she's fine. An upright piano. From the feel of the wood, it must be quite old. So cute. Yeah, she's the best. A window. There's an iron plate nailed to it. Well, at least we've got light. What? Huh? What the hell, man? It's just a light. Oh! Of course. Oh! I got to see Snakepay. I'll be off to bed. See you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, Groby. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you tomorrow, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night! So, from this, it makes me feel like Snake is light. Snake is light because there was Aoi and then there was light. So when he said light, he recognized it as his name. Got it. Okay, noting that down. Mental note. So he was a part of the experiment. Higami! Holy shit! Crazy! It's a white desk. Snake's rubbing it. This is a high-quality desk. Teak or perhaps mahogany. Wow, how could you tell? Oh, I have my ways. Small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Oh, how this fabric feels great. I bet that chair is really comfortable. So this is the locking thing. It's flashing red. That usually is not a good sign. Is that a microphone? Looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess we're meant to produce some sort of sound. Oh, no shit. And this device will sense it and unlock. Yeah, okay, that tracks. I'm gonna go... Wait. Is there... Ah, yes. The safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place. It'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Nothing? More like sheet music. Yes, and that is low. That's a low C, right? That's low C. Oh, we're getting different notes. Ah, I see. It's just safe for the dialogue on it. Great. A leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaking. Oh. Fortunately, there's nothing inside. Bathroom! Bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something like that in the water? Looks kind of gray. Just pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something. Use it for something? Ashy water. Huh? This faucet is really hard to turn. And it doesn't matter how hard I yank on it, this thing will budge. Yeah, hard for you to turn, kid. How about you let a man give it a shot? Damn it! Nothing. Might as well be a damn rock. Looks like something's holding that knob in place. Well, if you can't do it, 7, I guess we have to give it up. Something's bothering 7. Maybe I'll hold off on pulling that plug for a moment. Okay. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York, and boy, my arms are tied. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. That's not a mic 7. It's just a shower head. What? What the hell? Hello, Radosoy. Sorry for the first round we can't be with Clover, and 7 always goes with. Yeah. It's true. This is my, this is the second time I've been through the first 2 doors. Sorry. What ending did I get first? The submarine ending. The submarine ending we just got. And we went through the door with, Santa. And now we're going back to the beginning and going to the other door. So, this has been interesting so far. It feels very different. The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. We're putting stuff together. You went through door 3? Yeah. Oh, no, actually. Well, I did go eventually through door 3. But I went through, the door 7, if I'm remembering right. And then we went back and went through door 3. And then now we're all the way back. But we did eventually go through door 3 again. Yeah, after already getting the ending, yeah. I just wanted to see what door 3 had in store, because I thought that Snake didn't die before that point, but he already did. Yeah. I would pull up the flowchart, but it's not letting me. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We've got the faucet in all the way, though. I can't hear anything. Yeah, this is where we're at, and then we went this way, and then down, and then to the sub-ending. And then we went back to those 3, and then now we're back up here. And then we'll probably go through down this one, and then see which ones we could go after that. Hopefully that clears that up. And there we are in the mirror. Up here, a college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. Stuck in a cramped bathroom with a beast of a man. What will my parents say? Something wrong, Junpei. You look real sad all of a sudden. No, nothing. Okay, Junpei. Is that the only view from this bathroom? I think so. I think I got all of that. We have the ashy bathroom, though. Bathtub. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, he isn't with Snake instead. Yeah. Clearly he's sad he isn't with Snake instead. Clearly. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed at the front of it. Score, that gotta means musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found will probably be in here. At least at some point. Okay. There's some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You can get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. An old-fashioned desk. It adds a little class to the room. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of the chair. It's not like a twig if 7 sits on it, though. Mind your own business. Okay. There are a couple of lights on the wall here. The chair. Sure is a chair. Ah! It's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. Oh, interesting. We really don't have much right now. We're gonna have to open that. A fireplace, huh? Don't see one of those too often. Aren't a lot of people these days with real fireplaces, real fires? Interesting. Okay. The couch looks like it's big enough for 3 people. Oh, it's perfect for me! What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. Okay, interesting. Yeah, sheet music, score. It's a vase? AI the Somnia file reference? Insane. I get it, you're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. You just gotta fill this thing with water. Oh! I did not even think about that. That is entirely okay. So the suitcase made a lever and the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. This one as well? Hey, nothing in there. Core plate G, okay. Well, we got 3 notes. Out of 7. Bath is full of gross, cloudy water. Alright. It shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. Yeah, look at that water that you can put upside down and then it doesn't fly out. Wow, gravity wildin'. Alright, why don't we just drain the water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where's that thing? Good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh? Yeah! Okay. 4, and then there's that last one, number 5, that's over here. Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Ah, good job. Other success. Fire didn't stand a chance. Oh my god, Santa! Whoa! Fireplace! Crazy! Absolutely nuts. Looks like the fire's going out. Just get that thing out of it. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Score plate. Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket. Ooh, brain memory moment? 7 cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. You good, bud? Threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, 7. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
You good, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
7 rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow, and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? There's memory loss and I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Man, are you good? You good, buddy?
Memory loss?
Oh, right. Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. 7, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs.
Yeah.
I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Amnesia?
Yeah, I guess so.
Crazy.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
Why do you have amnesia? Tell me right now. But I can't remember a damn thing since before I woke up. Yeah.
I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah. Junpei paused for a moment and stared at 7.
Are you telling the truth?
What happened to give you amnesia? Gee, I fucking wonder, Junpei. Yeah, literally. I wonder.
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
If you really had amnesia, shouldn't you be, you know, the big sad? Good lord.
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever.
This is true.
I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
I have so much dog hair on my computer. Holy shit.
That's it?
I'm just looking at my keyboard. It's just covered in dog hair. It's all your fault, Pluto. It's all your fault for being an absolutely hairy dog. How dare you shed as much as you do? She's being incredibly adorable. She's so eepy. She's so eepy.
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Enough talking. It's time for working. No talking. Seven gave Junpei the look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret and turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
He's a quack. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find the reassurances really reassuring. Okay. Well, sitting on the table. It's a score on the paper. I guess you put the sheet music in it? Okay. Wait, let me... This doesn't have any notes on it. I'm assuming you're supposed to transcribe it? Sure, I played it sometime. Looks like a blank sheet of music. Transparent music score sheet, apparently made of glass. A number of A notes on it. Rectangular piece of glass. You can see right through it. It has a couple of G notes written on it. I wonder what that means. Transparent sheet of glass. Can you shine light through it? A transparent plate made of glass, yes. So a sheet of music with a couple of D notes on it. Some kind of transparent glass plate. Yeah, okay. 7, you can read music? Huh, didn't call that one. What, you think I'm some kind of idiot? Yeah, I know how to read music. Musical king. What a guy. Me and him are shaking hands. We both can read music. There's once a vase on this table. So true. Hey, Junpei, where are you going? Can we come out of that door? No point of going back there. Plus, out there is a locked number door and a dead body, or what's left of it. Yeah. Okie dokie, artichoke. Just put the ceramic plates on the bottom and then stack the glass plates over it. Alright, good. Sweet, now I can play the music. What did I just say? I don't remember. Junpei, would you be so kind to play the piano? I'm unable to, you see? Okie dokie artichoke? Yeah! It's a term! Okie dokie artichoke. It's like, it's a different way of saying okie dokie, or like, alright. You're 50 years old? No. I'm not 50 years old, I'm just based. I'm sure I need to tell you, but the keys on the piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Yeah, alright, let's give it a shot. Ooh! Okay. So, F is E. Oh. Okay, good. I was like... Oh, wait. No, okay. Ah! 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 I have to think. This is the problem. I have to think. Ah! Yeah! Now we're done. Music is really not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Junpei! We did it! Looks like it worked. I heard something unlocked over by the exit. Let's go! Good plan. Stand. Bow. Be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. Zero's British? Yeah, I guess so. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero was most certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? Palace of London that pays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You heard of the Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. Capital of England, huh? At this rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Okie dokie, artichoke. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's hacking Joe. Let's hacking Joe. You found it. I sure did. Came out of the door to a long, straight hallway. Not like me. Okay, so there's one escape room.
Another hallway? Hmm?
He paused for a moment and then turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
Someone was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again.
Honestly, you gotta give Seven on being the smart one in terms of keeping doors open. That's pretty smart of him to do that. He's the only character that does that.
Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Yeah.
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Saying was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a moment before he
I
answered.
might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Interesting. Without waiting for an answer, Seven started down the hallway.
Well then.
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. Yeah, honestly, great reason for keeping the door open. I would also like to play piano with the shitty keys. That's a lie, Junpei thought of to himself.
I never imagined Seven playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess.
But also, what if you just want to play the
Door
piano?
unlocked then.
He wants to play the Big Ben song just to support British. Maybe I want to hear Big Ben, yeah.
Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away towards his companions. For some time in the hallway, they emerged to a larger, more open area. They've been through so much.
Whoa, a metal grate?
Well, that's pretty metal. A large metal grate, like the door of the jail, divided in half.
Why is this thing?
They shook it for a while, but as they expected, it did not move. Okay.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
One sec. Did you hear that? I'm turning a fan on. It's getting hot in here, but I don't know if you guys can hear that. So if you can hear that, let me know, and then I'll shut it off. It's not too bad. It's not its lowest setting, but it's getting a little hot.
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
I don't know, headphones are fucked, right? I forgot about that. It's not picking up anything, so I'm assuming it's fine. Fortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
I don't hear it? Okay, poggers. Well, sounds good.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
But they managed to open it. The center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
The female symbol? Wow. He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake naturally was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway?
Yeah.
They reference many of the solar bodies.
They sure do.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely
not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei had realized 7 had slipped away. His asses now felt Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion.
There he is. Down that hallway.
7 had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Before long, the 3 of them stood in front of the door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
How about that? It opens.
Junpei tested the door and realized that, like so many others they've encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. Wowee! He stepped inside. Ooh! Right, yes, the casino.
No.
Took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Yeah.
Sure looks like one.
Okay. Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made them turn around. Snake was shaking the door they just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
The one door you didn't prop open. God damn it. I'm now just realizing the Snake Junpei shirt crumbs. Yes! That's so fucking funny. I'm enjoying it so much.
It seems we are once again locked in.
I now understand the is Snake a gay meme. I understand it now. There's no reason to panic,
Even
however.
if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room.
Yeah.
Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Spirited to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Yeah, the Somnium File sound effect. Every time. Every time. Okie dokie. It's an L-shaped room. Hey, Junpei, found this on the shelf. A playing card. Wow! Just like Ace Attorney 4. There's a whole lot of glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there, though. There's something on the counter. Looks like a card. Playing card. Wow, like Ace Attorney 7. Which doesn't exist. Well, when you look at that, somebody left a bottle of booze here. I don't mind if I do. Glug, glug, glug. Ah, oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Man, we really just drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. Holy shit. Powder's pretty well polished. It's always so wild to me when I think about Ace Attorney and how many games are in the series. Like, there's 6 mainline games, sure. And then there's the 2 investigations games, there's Lena vs. Wright, and there's 2 The Great Ace Attorney games. So, like, in all, it's like 11 games. Which is a massive number. I mean, it's not an incredibly, like, there are series that have more games in it, but it's just weird to think about that there's so many games in the series. And also that I've played all of them. Which is even more wild. Chandeliers hang, chandelier light from the ceiling. But I played all of them in 2 years. Like, that's impressive. I'm impressed by myself. Ooh, 5? Just like Ace Attorney 5? There's nothing on the table anymore. Chair. Standard run-of-the-mill chairs. Pretty chair-like. There's a weird-looking thing floating in here. Yes. Chair? Yeah. Wait, when those 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Didn't think I'd find a card here. Ace Attorney 6? Like Spirit of Justice? Wow! Coin bag? Insane. Firewood. Nothing else. Are we gonna burn it? Fireplace? There's some firewood here, but nothing else. Well, at any rate, the gate is very impressive. It feels like granite. Seems to be elaborately decorated at several places. A shame I cannot see it. Sheet of canvas hung over the fireplace. Interesting, canvas, of all things. Would have assumed it would be a mirror or some... Ah. Hey, Junpei, you really think you got all the cards we need for this one? Ah, hell, I guess there's no harm in trying it anyway. 7. Alright, let's give it a shot. It is hard to eat spaghetti, yeah. So it would seem. I'm shocked and appalled that by guessing at random has not yielded better results. Oh my fucking god, this man. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I am shocked and appalled. Damn it. This isn't exactly working out the way I expected. It's locked, isn't it? Is there a keyhole? There is, I can't find it. Oh, there must be some way to unlock it. Well, let's look around a little more, shall we? Looks like this has 2. Right, spade and diamond. What do you mean? Symbols on the reels. They're the same as the playing card symbols that I saw over the fireplace. This is different. Junpei, are the reels the only place where you see the symbols? Huh? Don't you think the symbols might be found in other places as well, apart from the reels? This is the coin slot. That's right. The blue bag we just saw was full of coins, yeah. Yeah. Throw the coin into the coin slot. Come on, you little bastards. I need only one of you. Spin! That's Hacking Joe! No, fuck. Ah! It's bad. Okay. God, this is hard to see. Huh? Oh! Oh! I'm skilled! Holy shit! Oh, I'm so fucking close. Oh. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Huh? I don't need to hit them just right, I just say. What happened? I heard all noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. Press some of the buttons and smack the machine once or twice, but nothing happens. Oh. It's like the coin just got stuck. Oh dear. Oh dearie dearing me. Okay. Yeah, just give me a hint on a visual puzzle. Junpei, perhaps you should be more careful in the future. You've got the coin stuck in the machine on the left. Listen. 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 I make some mistakes, but like, what if we try again? Please don't make the same mistake again. That would be bad. I know that. It'll be fine. Jerk, I'll put the coin in this slot and that'll show him. That's weird. Do you intend to lock us in here? It's not my fault. The coin just got stuck all on its own. Ugh, oh boy. Okay, interesting. I'm ignoring that for now. Hey, can you touch that thing? Yeah, I'm a pretty good jumper if I say so myself. Here I go. Oh, a light. Ah! Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's his name. His name is Light. Got it. I understand now. Wait, did Snake just sense up? Hey, what's up? No, never mind. No need to worry. Check out that stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I said many times before, I need only to touch it to know. At least discern the basic structure. I see. Ooh! 3. Nice. Assembly's haven't begun to speak.
Baccarat.
Oh, Baccarat.
Ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He barely ever heard of the game.
Never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards.
Okay.
Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is
oh, well, that's very convenient, narratively wise, to be in this game. Holy shit. Yo, gambling. Yo, it's 999.
That's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. The weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot.
I thought the gambling number was 777. I'm pretty sure it is.
Do you get it?
I don't know much about gambling, though, so...
yeah.
Could have been asked for it, but someone's explanation rushed through as it had been was hopeful.
Maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only just slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. 8. 6, 4, 3, 7, 5. 6, 4, 3, 7, 5. 6, 4. Oh, 6, 4, 3, 7, 5, 7. Okay, 6, 4. 6, 4, 3. 6, 4, 3, 7. Okay. 7, 3. 7, 3, 4. 5. 7, 5. 7, 5, 4. 7, 5, 4? No. 7, 5, 3, 4 would be 1. Okay, 7 or 6, 5, 3, 4. Yeah, 6, 5, 3, 4. Wait, there's only back card table. What else? What else would you do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. It's the opponent's hand. Well, there's an 8 on the glass case. Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, then what 3 cards do we need to get that number? 3 cards? There are a couple of indications with the white lines around them, right? Oh, I know lots about gambling. Yup, you sure do, buddy. This means we gotta put down 3 cards. So, place 3 cards here to put 8. What I gotta do, yeah. Something tells me that those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay, 6 plus 7 is 6 plus 7 is 13. 13 plus 4 is 17. 13 plus 5 is 18. Yeah. Alright, if I just put down these 3 cards. Yes, open for me. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. I didn't grab it. I didn't grab it. They're stuck to the table. They won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Okay. Got the 8 card. No need to hang around here. Got it. Okay. Let's grab it and walks away. Bless him. Okay. Love Diamond Heart. Oh shit, I have to quit the blue bag. Okay. Nope. Ah, so close. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so close. Ah. I'm assuming it's the one on the buttons, but it could not be that. That could be wrong. I'm gonna examine. No. Fantastic. Okay. Ah, yes, because it's... And here you go. Hey! Alright, it opened up. It seems we have another device to contend with, right? Yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Yeah, we need to get that last... Yeah, we need to get... So that probably means we need to make 9 with 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like what we did over the Baccarat table. Alright, let's give it a shot. We physically can't do that, but that means the last one we're probably gonna get is a 2, right? 7, yeah, 8, 9 would be 2. Yeah. It's gotta be in here. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is so fucking close. That's just addicted. Listen, I'm trying to do the puzzle. Also, I don't even know if this is the right thing to do. Because I'm pretty sure Snake said there's an easier way to do this. But I'm a little unsure about what he means. Trying to time your button presses the wheels. Are you quite sure you need to focus so much on the movement of the wheels? Look at the buttons on the machine. You see the symbols? You've seen these symbols somewhere before, haven't you? Yes? Okay, what do you mean by that? What do you... What, Snake's making fun of you? He sure is. It's no good, I just can't get it right. Snake was saying something about focusing on the buttons on the machine. Do you want to hit? Yes, please. Would be nice. Would be very nice to have some sort of idea where to go. Look around the room again? Okay. Select. Well, there's these 2 things. Yeah. Oh, wait, is it the clubs, diamonds, and hearts? Is that just the... Oh, wait, well, let me... Wait, let me try this. Yeah! 777, yes, 777! And I think I hear something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. It appears to be unlocked now. There is something akin to a drawer at the bottom part of this machine, yes? That's a pickup drawer for the dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you will. Sure will. Impressive was definitely a sarcastic, yeah. What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, a playing card. This. Key with a Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei! Now we'll be able to open this gate. Now we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off. There's a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card... Yahoo! Let's hacking Joe. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Wahoo! Alright, so I put all the cards we had left in the slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei! Wonderful. He's being so nice. Every single time he does, excellent work, Junpei. I'm like, God, it's gay. It's so gay! I see the vision. Seems the exit's unlocked. Let's go. Alright, let's go. I like that one. I don't know what was up with the ones last stream, but I was suffering with those, but these ones are great. You found it. Uh-huh. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They already knew what the next step had to be. The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway. And right in the center of it...
The keyhole with the Venus symbol.
Yes.
The Venus key should work here.
Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did. Alright, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side, and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed, and the gate creaked open. Metal on metal sounds gay. It sure is, buddy.
It sounds as though you have opened it.
God, I'm so happy you're alive. You don't even know how happy he's alive. How happy I am that he's alive. It's a joy.
We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear.
In Seven's words, they left the stairs and jogged quickly down them. He cares and he flexes. Literally. God. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Did someone say homosexuals? Hello, welcome in, Kirlia. I think I said that right. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I like homosexuals? Oh yeah, I love homosexuals. The gay agenda? Mwah, very good. Come in.
Back to the C deck then.
Okay, back to the C deck. Back to the C
deck. How about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there.
Yes.
Which means it's probably the same upstairs.
Yes.
There's a card reader between them.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. C deck bottom, yeah.
And another weird mark.
That is a weird mark.
Check it out.
Check it out.
For Lotus.
What?
Oh, okay, they do have this dialogue regardless of the path. Fantastic. Oh no.
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Right? You're so funny, Junpei. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it.
Oh my fucking god.
That was a pretty good one, kid.
That's such an epic joke, Junpei, that you totally used before in front of her and totally got your ass kicked from. Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck may break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Whoa, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
That is a fantastic delivery.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
Oh my god.
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. To Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then...
7 is so bad, yeah.
She beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
Ah, I see. Jesus. Oh. You're dating. Oh god.
Sounds like Lotus, alright.
Seven shook Jumpies. Oh my god. Junpei's head even more furiously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled in the inside of his skull. Herpes. Yeah. Oh, Santa.
That's too much. Oh, my head.
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably. I didn't know this until a couple days ago, but a friend of mine on Twitch started streaming 999, and because I was not far in and I didn't see anything that I hadn't already seen before, because they just started the game, but they started the DS version of the game, and I didn't realize there was no voice lines for that. That was wild. I was like, wow, there's no voice lines? It's crazy. It's so interesting. It's so interesting.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Honestly, I feel like they did a good job updating this game, in a way. I mean, I'm sure... Oh, no flowchart too? I'm not sure if there's a skip function back then. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that would be pain in the ass. Fascinating. Wow. Because, like, the backgrounds aren't animated. I just remember seeing the water going into the cabin, and there was, like, no animation for it. There's pros and cons of playing the DS version. Okay, interesting. Usually I recommend this version. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the DS version is fun to see people voicing characters, which, you know, is also very good. But I also do love hearing the voices that they have in this version. It's just such a joy. They're also so well done.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Yes.
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged to an area roughly the same size of the shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Uh-huh. Let's go into the hospital room. Give it a small hug and felt to
It is
move.
locked. I'm going to open it.
They change a puzzle. Ah, it's a spoiler? Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, fascinating. And is the new version better or worse? And if you can't say it, then just don't elaborate. Just don't elaborate. Is it, like, worse? Is it, like, more streamlined or what? I don't know. If you can't say it, then just, it's fine. Curious. Riddle found another locked door. He threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
Yeah, it's the hospital. It's far from now. After you beat the game, we can. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
Massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than piped and thin mattresses. Did you get an ending? Yes, we got the sub-ending. This is what our current flowchart looks like. Oh, okay. I might just skip to that, just because I don't want to do the talking. Yeah. So we finished it by going this way, and then down this way to the sub-ending. Then we went back, did door 3, and then we just have it starting going down this way. I don't know if it would be a good idea to skip after maybe a little bit to make sure there's no extra dialogue. I mean, I'm sure there will be. After the dialogue, the new dialogue is depleted, then just skip it. Yeah.
Oh, there. Is this a hospital?
God, I'm so happy you're
The
alive.
harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic.
I think so.
Hey, look there.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
I don't know,
No
buddy.
point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door. And the thing is not on the thing. The red.
Yep, locked.
Yep.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules.
God, I love his voice.
Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
What? Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting
Look at the
Snake.
red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it's...
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing.
right?
Only one way to...
No, nothing.
Yeah. Refuse to change. They tried pulling the lever. It's still nothing. Wasn't the red on the door that appeared to be functioning?
How about the red on door 7?
Ah.
And door 3?
Door 3.
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy...
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's
Fair
the only
point.
thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
I don't know if that's a mistake. Junpei and Seven talk. Snake busied himself with examining the red. I would feel like that Zero not having the thing in the door would just be a way to get people to separate. And then that's how he got Snake. Or if Snake is Zero, that's a way for Snake to get away from everyone. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been
Bottom?
removed from all 3 of them.
Bottom? He's such a little bitch. I love him. I love him so much.
Get it. So the reds
God.
aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
Yeah, because someone pulled out their guts. Almost like what Snake's gonna look like in a few hours. Wahoo! Yeah, it's
So
fucked
I
up.
assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of the door open.
Oh, what now?
3 of them turned and saw Kade. Oh no, Junpei thought it's
June!
She stopped short, surprised to see them, was very nearly bowed over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind him.
Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus!
Wahoo!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Yeah, give me the info. You want to talk about the dog? Want to talk about Fujiripa? Yeah. Oh, yep, the death, yep. Okay, I don't know if there's anything different. Let me...
And that's what we know.
I feel like that's a good place to skip. Yep, Ace was the one who said Fujiripa this timeline. He so was. He took Junpei's place just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Okay, we could skip to there. Skip to there and then go on to the next one. Okie dokie, aritoki. He lifted Ace off the floor. There we go. Go! God, the skip mechanic is nice. It's so nice. Which one have we yet to do again? Wait, shit, I don't remember. Fuck. We have to do 8, right? We've done 7, I think, and we've done 3. It was 8? Methinks. Seven. Yeah, we have yet to do 8. Okay.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
Alright then. That means June's gotta go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
The 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind? There are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A, yeah.
There are no other combinations. In other words, you get it?
Oh no, you're
Hey, we got split up.
You mean they're...
Yeah.
They're connected!
I'm sure they're...
Because I said they are!
Yes.
Any Clover? I figure. Any pro?
Whatever.
Alright,
Let's go. Okay. There we go. Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
We shall. Seek a way out? Hello, Dr. Doobie. Welcome in. We do be seeking a way out. It's door 8 time, and we are ready. A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
This is where we're at, Dr. Doobie. We went down. We got the sub-ending by going down this way. And then we went back, did door 3. That went back up to the top, did this right side. And then now we're going down this way to get this middle part. And then we'll probably end it some point in here. And then tomorrow, I don't know if we'll go to the left or right. Yeah, classic sub first ending. What a time. What a time. Lotus and Clover left through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in their bracelets have been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. Oh, you're gonna stare at June.
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing?
And then the smear frame. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him bodily through the door. Crazy. He heard the sound of the number door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electric beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus snapped at him and ran towards the dead. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could. That was a fast sequence. There was no suspense in that. They were just kind of like, we're fine. With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm. Aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
Oh, Clover, you're not okay. Clover, I adore you. Oh my god, hurry! Oh, nice, it's over. No, literally. She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind the confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl.
Rah!
I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Rah! Her brother's dead, allegedly. Her sarcasm seemed a bit more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl. Lotus, what the fuck? Yeah,
Maybe putting these
literally.
two together was a mistake.
Oh, fuck.
Too late
Okay.
now. I better catch up to them.
Christ, okay. After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed. Damn, okay.
Oh, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
That's probably not a dead end. For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Laboratory? Ooh. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory.
A laboratory? Huh.
I'm gonna call it laboratory just because it's funny.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Preparation. Look at that preparation room.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei.
Huh?
Please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no immediate danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. Ooh! A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the window, the other side of the division.
No, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Ooh. Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
I wasn't sure what to say. Ah! Great. The center of the room looked shaped like a quarter circle. The mannequin lay on one. It looked like a medical exam table.
Looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up close.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
Wow! Top surgery.
Right?
Transgender.
It's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
The gender be trans.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. Don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. You good, buddy? Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somewhat sad. There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Junpei looked
What are
away.
you talking
Not
about?
Junpei. Clover looked away.
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
Yes, the parallels between the rooms, 100%. I'm just thinking about the other puzzle and the preparation rooms and shit.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment.
You just don't get it!
Astro Beavis, I have arrived. Welcoming time against the gods. How are you doing on this fine Saturday? Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backwards a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
I mean, he did die. So, like, you know, something bad did happen to him.
Yeah.
At some point. Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, sheltered from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned towards them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid over to Lotus and then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
And just saying, I'm wondering why she knows that, how she knows that. I feel like it's most definitely a morphogenic field thing. Before Junpei and Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
As well been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Even slowing down, she made it through the doorway, cutting the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
Oh! Fuck! With that warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in. Wow.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Oh, shit. Oh, heckity heck. Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars, shook them as hard as she could.
I'll get it open.
I don't know what that means, portcullis. Portcullis. Fingerripa moment, literally.
Crying up. You'll never do it on your own.
As closing his Discord, if I met him, would have met Sinja, then I would... Oh, no! We hate to see it. Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
He's only on TikTok now, you don't have a TikTok? No! We hate to see it. What are you doing, Pluto? Pluto, what are you doing? What are you doing, you silly girl? You silly goof. Come over here. Oh, no, she's scratching herself. Somehow you can't hear that. You can't hear her. Wild. She's being... She's... Rough? What? What? Ah. Stop nipping at me. Do you want to go outside? Yeah? You want to go outside? You want to go outside, sweetie? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Dog's going outside. Let me... Yeah? Yeah, Pluto? Yeah, okay. Silly girl's going outside. Come on, sweetie, let's go. Outside time. It is time for you to go out. Actually, do you have your collar on? No, you don't. Oh, no, you do. Okay. Go. Go outside. She's gone, folks. She's gone. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Pluto is gone. She is outside. Rar, rar. Yeah, she's being so quiet today. It's quite nice, actually. She gets to a certain point and she gets really barky, but she's been chill right now, so far.
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Zero would be a weighted fan. Junpei nodded.
Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Wow, AI the Somniophile soundtrack. Insane. Sneak away? Ow. Let's fucking go. Let's hecking go. Is she in there? Junpei, do something, please. Okay. Window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Silver handrail. A whole bunch of steel lockers, like the Steel Samurai. The 9 on the right have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? What can't hurt to give these babies a try? Yep. Just as I thought. Locked tight, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's any of... What the fuck is that from? Weird. I don't know what that sound was. I just heard something and I was like, what the hell is that? I wonder if there's anything important in there. Ooh! Ooh! Something in here. Ethanol? Oh no. Oh no. The parallels? Are the parallels also going to include this chemical shit? These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. Yeah. They're cardboard boxes. Some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. Read it! I want to know the lore. This is the computer. Power is it on? Well, there is a power button. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops. Yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to a main. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, mouse, but that's it. Just sticking in the power cable isn't gonna do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. The mouse, the Michael mouse, the keyboard. It says that power right now is working the power cable, huh? Yeah. Okay. Cool. There are 2 levers here. Do you think they can activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. No. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. The hand of the clock has stopped moving. The clock may stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. Ooh. Key. This is a keyhole. This looks like a keyhole for an activation key. For what, I may ask? I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. This is a really old type of keyboard. Okay. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we can use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I feel like it's a power. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. Oh, it's that power cable. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, kitty! Come here! The cat emerged from the basement. Do you want to say hi to stream, or are you just gonna exist in the hallway? My cat is mad at me. She's very mad at me right now because I did not let her outside today. Because I'm not letting her outside given that I'm the only one home, and it would be safe for her to be inside than outside. Come here! Come here. Are you still mad at me? Yeah, she's still mad at me. She doesn't meow too much unless she's wanting something, so there's a chance you might hear it, but she really doesn't come to me though, like if I call her. Unless if she's really interested in coming towards me. Ooh, she's rubbing the computer with her face. So, that's something. Hi. Yeah, I'm petting you. I know. I know. Anyway. This looks like the control of some sort of electric lock. You could hear it. I can't. No, she's pretty serious. If I'm gonna be honest, this cat. Fortunately, that doesn't work too well. Try to see if it'll pick up. Yeah, I know that, but she's not really interested in being called over unless if she's interested in going over herself, in which 99% of the time she's not interested in going over. The red light is on. It's gotta be locked. There's a green light just below it, although that one isn't lit. Give her a treat? No, that's upstairs. I bet it'll turn on if we can unlock it, right? She's also not really interested in treats anymore. My mom has fed her way too many treats, so she likes treats, but she's not convinced by treats. She won't do something for a treat. Yes, but how are we going to unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, no keyboard for putting in a password. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, she leaves. The cat leaves. She's doing a stretch. Yeah, no, she's out of here. Looks like a control for electric door lock. There's a red light on the display. It means it's locked. If you can get that light to turn green, then maybe we could get Clover back. Ah, I see. Okay. I guess this drain is for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here. I don't know what kind of cable this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. If they only used pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you could erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from permanent marker? Oh, ethanol. Erase the ink from permanent marker, huh? Wait just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. Yes. I could hand it over to Clover through the bars. Is that not it? It's a rack. There's a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. Interesting. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. Spooky. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And is this the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? Nope. Nothing. There's no power here, guys. Turn the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches, nothing happens. Wonder what they watch here. There are these weird color stains all over this thing. I think this thing is a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There's a bunch of stuff on here, like resistant value and voltage. The power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. Okay. Silver hand wheel. Oh, fantastic. Okay, well, we have the cord. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Oh, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 socket has only 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, you're going to need a plug to change the power table to 2 prongs. That's right. Oh, interesting. Shit. I swear to God, ethanol should work. I'm not losing my mind, right? That should work. Clock? I'm not getting a lot. The other side extends to the laboratory where Clover is. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. Okay. Well, Okay. Okay, we've gotten everything from there. I feel like we don't have enough shit. Unless if there's something I'm missing in here. Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars of the gate are just above me. Clover, use this wet ethanol. You should be able to wipe off the permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. Just kidding. Just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Okay. Good. Clover, can you use the cloth on this table? Use? Soak it in ethanol, then use it to wash off the stuff in the permanent marker, okay? Right. Okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Oh my god, my cat is going ham on the scratching post. She's going fucking ham. Holy shit. She is sharpening her claws like no tomorrow. Yeah, you are. You know you are. She's coming back towards me. Come here, kitty. Come here. Come here. Hi. Hello. She's very clearly annoyed with me, but it's fine. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. If she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on the stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off! Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all of that permanent ink. What's the deal with the drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is! There are a bunch of numbers and some kind of grid. Can't see it from here. Clover, you have a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay. Roger. I don't know if I like or dislike that you have to go to the bars every time to get stuff, but also it's realistic, so like, I'll take it. Here, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk in here. Paper with numbers on it required. Ooh, to the file screen. Huh. Oh. I think Pluto wants in. Give me 1 second. Let me get the pups. The pupper. The doggy. The doggy. Come here, Pluto. You're not going outside. I'm looking at you, see. No. You're not going outside. I'll go to the basement. You go to the basement. So you don't think for me. So you don't go outside. It'll have to happen. Go, good girl. There we go. Come on. What up, Pludius? What are you doing, Pludius Maximus? Oh, good girl. You're very warm. Were you in the sun? Were you basking in the sun in your glory? Yeah, she so was. She so was. Back. Stop. Stop! Back! Don't lick me! Do not lick me! Do not lick my face! No! No! Don't lick me! Do not lick my face! Do not lick my face! Oh yeah, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. Okay. Oh no. I'm holding your paw. Hold your paw, Pluto. Oh, okay. Let's see. But tug germs away from my face. Yeah. She's putting her paw on my leg. Want to hear about 9990 Escape, Pludius? Okay. Oh, interesting. I kinda hoped that it would give you more shit. That's so weird. Clover's note. No Clover copied for the stand-in laboratory and 4 numbers written in 9 separate cells. 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What? Damn it, I can't open it. Clover, what about your side? It won't work. Can't even move the knob. What? What? What, Pluteus? I think she's in a barking mood. I pray forgiveness courtesy for... What? 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 What do you want, Pluteus? You silly girl. What are you doing? Fine, I'll pet you. I'll pet you with one hand and then play a game with the other. I have a feeling that the file... that is in a grid too. Huh. Maybe it's how you open those lockers? It's the doll. The doll? This one? There's something stick out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in there? Huh? Why is she all quiet? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Unless if you don't mean the... It's got a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. The mannequin looks so sad. Gotta admit, I'm starting to feel kind of sorry for it. Like getting attached to this thing? Maybe I should give it a name. How about the Science Boy? Science Boy is lying on the table. His poor head is full of electrodes. Science Boy is lying on the table. Pluto, did you know that Science Boy is lying on the table? Yeah, I know. His poor head is full of electrodes. Electrodes, I mean. Well, I don't know, you know? There are a bunch of cords hanging from the bottom of it. Jesus, this is a lot of cords. Oh shit, wait. So the device and the mannequin are connected. So how are they doing in there? Oh man, back when this laboratory was active, that wasn't a mannequin in there, I bet. It's a real live human on that table. I wonder what... No, I don't want to think about that. Do I need to give her the cord? I hope these numbers are going to be helpful. Then the answer is no. Okay. Oh, did not mean to press off, I'm sorry. Huh. Yeah, it's 2-prong plug. Looks like the door is the exit. Ah, I keep picking up, I'm sorry. The door on the right just goes to the laboratory. No, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice, it won't open. And that's about as much as I expected. I don't feel like Zero would let us out of this room quite easily. Is there something else in here? Hey, Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? Oh, there we go. I don't know what you're talking about. Take a look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable in the monitor has, got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but... Well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about this just a plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's sort of a thing that makes a plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's what we need. That's just what we were looking for. Okay. You hold off for a little bit. Back down she goes. Alright. Unplugged. I'll hand it to you over at the bars, okay? Oh my god, my cat just made the cutest meow. She is so cute. You know you're so cute, right? You know you're the cutest cat ever, right? I hope you know that. Anyway. Here you go. The 2-prong plug. Thanks. Swaggy. Okay, put the tube-pound cloud on the head of this power cable. Swaggy! Junpei, what do I do next? No, just have a look around. Definitely gonna save you, so just hang on a little longer. Okay. Counting on you. Alright, I got the two-pronged power cable in my hands. Pretty sure this will work. Where did the desk guy go? Let's plug this thing in the water. Oh my god, my cat is crawling. We have a slider door in the back. And it's a glass slider door, and she's like clawing at the slider door because she's like, let me out. It's literally the let me out meme, but it's the cat doing it. Alright, let's turn this power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor. Oh shit, did it work? Oh shit! Soft's helmet turned on. Streams of letters that make no sense to Junpei begin to scroll across the screen. What? He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Huh.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly this is a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Bluetooth? Most certainly I'm not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Where did you work?
It stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Ooh.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulls over the nearest chair and drops herself down on it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping and twisting her back left and then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Hell yeah! Luna smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Junpei's little face. God. Before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at incredible speed. The quick clack of the keys running together like a machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
Holy shit.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
Yeah, where are you looking, Junpei? Junpei, are you being a little sus? She stopped typing for a moment, and her face fell.
I see.
It's not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth. Junpei's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Yeah! Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
And as she talked, her fingers would never slowed or missed a key. Keyboard ASMR, literally. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little odd.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it?
Hmm.
How do I put it?
The
Well, let's say
morphogenic
you write a
field.
program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1.
Yeah.
The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
Hmm?
You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right?
Somebody who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that. Holy shit. Get his ass.
They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
Oh.
Actually, they might even cut the wires.
Crazy.
Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Let's continue to type. Do big scratches head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just...
Uh-huh.
I thought maybe...
Oh, cat just meowed. I don't know if you heard that.
What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Ooh?
Huh?
No, it's not picking up. Damn. Oh, it did a little bit. Hey, Pluto, leave the cat alone. Leave her alone. Pluto, no. Anyway.
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease.
Holy shit, that was a shake. My god, puppy. You're crazy.
Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor.
Interesting.
Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Listen, you know, if we're doing a theoretical thing, then I guess, you know, whatever, but anatomically, then doesn't make sense, but it's this game, so, like, whatever.
We just don't know it. We never even think about it.
It's not 4 o'clock yet, I'm not feeding you yet. Patience, dog, patience.
Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Tupic didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something from, like, someone like her. Yes, Pluto, I know you're here. Hello, Deza. Wow, look at those numbers. How is your ship you're about to be drowned in? It is so fantastic. We got the submarine ending. Yeah. Also, my dog is here. You should say hi to my dog. Her name's Pluto, and she's a sweetheart. Yeah, aren't you a sweetheart? Yeah, you are. Also, hi Puppers. Yeah, she's a big girl. This is where our flowchart is. So, yeah. And then tomorrow we'll go into either this branch or this branch. I'm not sure. Yeah.
The brain is just an
We really only have like
output
9 more endings.
Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
Where do you think human thought occurs? In your ass?
That's just crazy talk.
It's wild. Let us really think that he wondered. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultist religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oh. Yeah. Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
Memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere. Maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Prosopagnosia?
Wait a minute.
Yeah. The fuck is that? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but never heard of the word prosopagnosia before. Yeah, and that, yeah, 100%. I agree, Deza. It's, yeah.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Lucas spun around in a chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No, what is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Yeah, I do know this.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
Oh, just like Ace Attorney's Sixth Spirit of Justice. Oh, 100% does that, yeah.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Do not lick my hair, Pluto. She's on the couch that's, like, behind me. Like, I'm sitting on the floor and she's on the couch. And she's getting terrifiedly close to my hair. Do not lick my hair. You little puppy.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so.
No, it's not like they look like blanks. It's just, it's still a face. It's just the remembering the face that's difficult. Remember that this came first? I know that.
Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart.
What's the hair puppers? She's thinking about it. She's sure thinking about it. Prime, that was a fine message.
Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And,
yeah, the neural
what
pattern,
were we
yeah.
talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Adulting. Oh.
Not funny.
Lotus Spine's chance had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time.
Yeah, but that's already sussy. I'm pretty sure the morphogenic field is in it somehow, some way, shape, or form, or something.
But Looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
And for indicting the dog into committing crimes. She's always committing crimes. Yeah, I know. She spoke. Lotus raised her right arm high. Brought it down on the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
That's called brute forcing it.
I certainly did. And
Silly
let's see
man.
what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Nice. Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
Oh, we got that. Okay.
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Easy. Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No.
I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard.
Cite the dog to much hair. She's licking her own fur right now, okay? She's keeping herself entertained.
Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Bruh, we already know the answer.
Well...
I think I remember the answer too. Without Lotus, they probably would have run aground. I shouldn't rely on people so much, Junpei thought to
I guess
himself.
you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Okie dokie. Junpei crossed his arms and stand at the puzzle shown on the screen. Look at that! I remembered it! Look at that! My brain is massive. That was 5 minutes ago and I remembered it. Holy shit. Alright. I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Kananai Joe. We'll try light is on. Wait. Oh, it's the... Yes. Look, Junpei! The lights in the lockers are green. Now you must have unlocked them with a computer puzzle. Yeah. Keys? There's more than one key in here. This one is small. Looks like it goes to some sort of machine. This one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches the keyhole on the door on A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. Just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now for the other key. Yeah, activation key. Just at that moment, he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What? He let the puzzle aside for a moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
What up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Yes?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Ooh, yes.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is she asking me this, Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
Thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular... That's about it.
Okay.
He also said he also did a spook when you said the word light, which is definitely his name. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident.
Ooh.
A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Oh, nice.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to
It's a
cut off his
prosthetic.
arm.
Interesting.
Oh.
I have a friend at school who has a prosthetic arm.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Okie dokie, artichoke, let's go the activation key. This key, the shape sure makes it look, seem like it goes to this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Let's hacking Joe. Okay, the monitor is on now. It's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Oh. Oh, fuck. Abnormal subject behavior? Junpei, thank you so much for everything. Whoa, what's this all about? And also, I'm sorry I messed up. Hey, we can talk about this when we get you out, okay? Just hang on, Clover. We'll get you out of there right away. Yay! I think it's the first time I actually see the genuine smile out of this chick. What? You gonna meow again? Yeah? Meow? Are you gonna meow again? Yeah, that was a loud meow. Yeah, my cat's around. She's chilling. She's usually a very quiet cat, but she's a little pissed off at me right now. Okay, well... Science boy's lying on the table. His poor head is full of electrodes. There's so lots of cables under this table. Junpei! This thing in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on the side. Could you like play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. I'll turn on this dial here. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. Science boy! Maybe if you can increase the voltage? Maybe if you can increase the voltage. Roger! I'll do. Okay, I'm gonna put it all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey! Clover! Oh shit. Oh fuck. What? Oh, I think, Oh fuck. Science boy is fucked up. Oh my god! The mannequin's head! Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. What the hell? Fire detected, fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Well, I guess it works. Junpei, look! The light, it's green! Emergency system has activated, disable lock. Junpei, look, the light! Yes, it's green. Emergency... Clover, get your ass in here! Junpei! Come on, kid, jump! She's safe. Oh man, the smoke is some serious business. I'm gonna close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright! Hell, took you so long, you big jerk! I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not going to stay in that room forever. Let's hacking Joe. You found it. We sure fucking did. That'll be the last puzzle we do for this one, but I think we have a little bit of just novel shit before we get to the base part. So we'll just get to the last part of the novel shit until we get to the where the paths converge. And then we'll stop there. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus left out of the laboratory, slamming the door behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of pure air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. For long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
Final door sat in the corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There's no doubt the voice belonged to
Jumpy!
Yeah, okay, this is where it converges. They're at the other end of the hallway. Junpei saw human figures running towards them. 3 of them.
June? Santa!
Stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover stopped.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
About. She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious what they found.
The wall.
The map!
A map of the ship's...
It says sea.
Wow.
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. We aren't going to be split up. We might get separate. Otherwise, we won't be able to. That's how the notary...
I'm skeptical about whether there is a door 9 or not.
This leads to...
Oh.
You've got to be...
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot.
Do not lick the back of me. Oh my god, you scare the shit out of me, Pluto. Jesus Christ, puppy! You scared the shit out of me! I just felt something in the middle of my back. It was the dog's nose, and it was cold as fuck. Your nose is freezing. Your nose is freezing, you silly girl. I'll feed you right after this. Mwah. She'll be getting food soon.
Ready?
I'm gonna open it. He's opening it. He sure is opening it.
We're back.
Yeah. And
In the
Ace
hot-
is here now. And then we get to check
I
out door
see.
3.
This, you solved them. And then, at any, I know I didn't.
Well, anyway,
The key.
Here.
Whoa.
Whoa! Key.
I'm gonna...
Yeah.
What? Here.
Yes.
So...
There's the Earth key we found
Okay.
in the laboratory.
I think this is where we're gonna stop. Well, we'll stop here because it's... Oh, let's not return to the title screen. We'll stop here just because it's like kind of the middle part. Next time we'll...
The Jupiter key you just gave me.
Shut up. Next time, I don't know which one would be the best route to go next. We could go to the one on the left, but we could go to the one that's straight. And I don't know. We'll have a lot more time. So yeah, that's the vibe. I don't know. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? No, the otter. I do adore no the otter. Yeah, let's raid Noah the Otter. Because we like Noah. Noah is fantastic. Noah the Otter. Best raid is the raid message. Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. We'll be playing 999 tomorrow, but probably, well, I'm gonna try to get another ending. It depends on how good I am. And then after tomorrow, there's gonna be a 2-week break, because I'm gonna be traveling across the country. And then on the 22nd, I think, is when we'll continue on doing some 999. The British police? What do you mean? Oh my god, the cat's meowing so much. I don't know if you can hear it, but she's going like, wow. 999? Oh, that's just the name of the game, Prime. Anyway. Yeah, so then we'll do 999 tomorrow, and then we'll do it on the Sundays as per usual after my 2-week hiatus. Anyway. Thank you guys for coming. This is a lovely time. We got to one of the endings, so I'm pretty happy with that. And yeah. See you guys tomorrow, and if I don't see you guys tomorrow, then I'll see you on various social media sites, or I'll see you on like the 22nd or something. And yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by, and I'll see you around.